Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Prediction last night made before the open about a precise gain and a precise amount of money. And I was right. Again, 23 trades, 23 wins. The thing is, everybody else knows as well. They just don't want to give you the right information. Everyone is trying to manipulate the market for their own benefits. Wouldn't it be nice if humans came together and worked together? Yes and no, because this whole system wouldn't work. It's a game of snakes and ladders. You can't have the winners without the losers. We can't all win. We can't all lose either. It's a game. Once you learn the game, you learn how to play, you follow the rules, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. Today, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to show you my predictions. I'm going to tell you where I believe the markets are going, what we've got this week, and let's get into it. Here we go. What a great morning it is, indeed, to be an investor. What is an investor? An investor is someone who takes their hard-earned money, their hard, valuable time, because time is worth more than money. It's always time in the market, not timing, and puts it to work. Your intelligence, your work, your effort, your discipline, and your money has to all work at the same time. Perfectly in synchronization, always in, always working, never sat on the sidelines waiting for something better, always building, always believing and working towards your goal. Tap the like button if you like this message. If you're with me every day, share this out. More people should know what we're doing here. We aim to be the most honest, real channel in the world. Please consider subscribing. We're just about to hit 75,000 subscribers and 98% of our live viewers are members. Here is the link if you wish to become a member. Here is the X account and my Instagram where I make all my statements, predictions ahead of time. I don't wait until the morning like CNBC and Bloomberg and say what I think's happening as it's happening. I tell you before I think it's going to happen, and I put it out everywhere last night. I could have been skewered for that, but I didn't, and I wasn't prepared, and I wasn't afraid to make a mistake. I could have got it wrong, but I didn't. Let me talk about what we're going to cover today. Hyundai, $20 billion investment in the last few minutes invested in the United States of America. The US is back, the S&P 500. Those who moved out, who took all their money and decided to buy Europe, dear oh dear, they'll be taking their profits and then buying back on a rally of the S&P. 19.7 times earnings, under the 200 moving average. The Fed also being very bullish at the same time. Don't fight the Fed. Anything under 20 has always been, and since the mid-1800s. That's how long the S&P's been around. I think 1851. Tariffs, oversold. Everyone's been created fear, and they've been fear-mongering and pushing fear everywhere. It's not as bad as you thought, and it's about to get better. Futures, my prediction. I called it last night. I told you exactly what the markets would do. I told you I'd be up $3,700. Well, I'm up 3,453 today. Gave you the exact number. IPOs are back. It's IPO season. Where have IPOs gone? Well, they go away when there's fear. They're back in mass. The debts, the rates, all of that we're covering today. There you go. There is my balance up today, 3%. Double, of course, because of margin. Let me show you my prediction, and I'll show you exactly what I did when I did it. So if we go over to last night on my X and Instagram and Facebook, everywhere I shared this, so I can't hide. My predictions are all there. This was this morning. I made my prediction. Boom. There you go. There's my crystal ball. But last night I put this post out and I said to you, expect to open up 0.5% on the S&P 500 at 7 p.m. That's the overnight. For me, that'll be 1.2 due to margin, which should be 3,732. Good luck all. Well, I was actually up more than that, but it was close enough. And then a few seconds later, I showed you the open. And in the first few seconds, I was up $1,800. And now I am up, as you can see, 3,400, just coming up to that 3,700, which is what we could be on the open. Now, if you're thinking of buying this, if you're thinking, great, now it's time to buy, don't. You've missed it. And I hate saying that sometimes, but I have to. Responsibly, I have to say, don't. Because people always buy on the way up and they always sell on the way down. And I cannot possibly be a YouTube channel encouraging people to buy on the way up. That is the most irresponsible news, but of course everyone's doing it today and people are getting FOMO left, right and center. Let's talk about everything. And I will also answer everyone's questions. If you've not tapped the like button, please do and consider subscribing. That would be absolutely wonderful. Hopefully we'll hit 75,000 subscribers today. Let me share with you what's exactly happening. Here are our views right now, and here is our number, 74,821. Hopefully on this morning's show, we will reach that milestone. It's been really hard to get to 75 actually, but there you go. Anyway, let's talk about it. So Hyundai, 20 billion. Let's talk about that, and let's talk about a few other things as well with the IPOs. I've got lots of information to share with you, and I'm going to bring it all in focus right now. So let's go back to the back of the studio and have a personal conversation, and let's talk about it. Welcome to the studio. It's lovely to have you here today. I hope you've got a nice cup of tea and comfortably. So over the last few weeks, what we've seen over the last few months is uncertainty, is chaos in the market. We now understand more of Donald Trump's ways of thinking. It's all about chaos and drama. And it's worked, kind of. It didn't work if you sold out, but if you understood what was going on, and I didn't understand what was going on, I was learning. I've never experienced anything like it. One of the fastest declines over that period of time in modern history. Yes, we've had bigger dips, but not as fast as this. So something very unusual was happening. And what was happening was people were uncertain and afraid. And I've never really understood it because people far, far smarter than me, who know more about the markets than I do, far more qualified. However, they've had time to be corrupt. They get paid huge amounts of money to go on CNBC and Bloomberg, and YouTubers desperate to say anything that they think will make them some money. Well, the reality is I didn't pay any attention to that. I just looked at the numbers. And what are the numbers? What does everything mean? Well, over the last few weeks, we've seen massive amounts of international investment being pledged. Not all of it happening right now, but being pledged to invest in the United States. That was Trump's idea, to make it more attractive to invest in the United States. And that's what people are doing. And in the last few minutes, we have heard from Hyundai, which is a Korean company, to now investing $20 billion in the United States. Is it 20 billion or 60 billion? Forgot the number now. I think it's 20. We'll go for 20 billion. Anyway, you can go and check the further details online. But that's a huge thing. We've seen Apple make a commitment of 500 billion, and that's already happening. More and more people are now coming back to the United States. The crazy thing is, all those experts and so on and so forth knew all of this, and yet it was doom and gloom and fear and selling out. And I mean, the market doesn't go down by itself; it goes down because people sell. And I'm very, very glad they did, because it allowed me to buy 6 months deductions. Is there more to come? Probably. Maybe now another 10%. Now you might say, why am I now saying that everything is great and I'm really bullish, but yet you're saying another 10%? Well, because it's good news, you have to have some more bad news. Why is that? Well, because Wall Street want to buy it. Wall Street want to buy more of the market. Well, they can't buy on the way up. That's for you, the retail investor. The real money buys it on the way down. So all they've got to do now is put one final little spanner in the works and drive it down with some news, some fear on media. Someone's going to say it somewhere. Someone on social media, or Trump, or Elon, or someone on Bloomberg, or Tom Lee on Fundstrat's going to say, well, there's one final downturn. And everybody will go, oh dear, and there'll be another leg down, and then it'll rally. Does that bother me? Should I be selling my position? Absolutely not. If we get another 10% drawdown, I haven't got any more to buy. I've got every single penny of my cash in. I've got every single penny of margin deployed. I couldn't be more bullish. However, it could happen over the next few weeks. The 2nd of April is the big day. I don't actually see a 10% drawdown, but that's potentially the threat of the final bottom. I don't think it is, though. I actually think we've bottomed already, and I think we may have already been in a recession, or we have avoided one, but I don't think we're going to go into a recession. When people talk about recessions, that's often the bottom. But it's very difficult to know when you are in a recession, and everybody will tell you afterwards. The hard part is to identify you're already in one and buy, which is what I've been doing. For a recession, technically, a recession is 2 consecutive quarters of decline in GDP. Well, when we had the last Great Recession, we never had 2 consecutive quarters of GDP. We had a negative, and then a positive, then a neutral, then a negative, and it bounced around. So when we actually were in the recession, we actually weren't in the recession. So everybody knows it's 2 consecutive quarters. However, you can still declare a recession purely on sentiment and fear and excessive volatility. So as an investor, I'm not interested in what social media is saying. I'm not interested in what Bloomberg, CNBC are saying. The only thing I care about is a number of these things, and I've been paying close attention to it. Over the last few weeks, I've been having conversations on my X and on my Instagram, and you can look in the chat right now and you'll find the links to Instagram. And I've been having conversations, and I've been listening to CEOs, ones that I interviewed on my show, and others from the pool of managers at Wall Street. I have friends and I have contacts from the White House press room. That's how I knew about all the other things like the XRP thing and so on and so forth. And that's how I was able to share our petition. They're telling me that they're buying back. They're instructing their boards to buy back. The deal with Google is now ignited more companies to IPO. There's many IPOs about to be announced. That is the bottom. That is when the markets turn around, because they know that they control the market, not us, not the retail investor. They do. If companies IPO and there's investment, and so on and so forth, that is when you know it's time to buy. But that's when it's time to already be in, not to buy. So I'm looking at that. I'm also looking at history, 200 moving average combined with everything else that we have, with excessive volatility, volume, combined with fear, uncertainty, things that are unpredictable, unnecessary noise, the Fed being optimistic and bullish, everybody saying we're going to get rate cuts, then we're not, then we are, then we're not. And I've always said 2, maybe 3. Said that nearly for over a year, 18 months now. So this is all of what I'm paying attention to. I'm looking at the earnings. We have priced in a rather downplayed next set of earnings figures, which start in just a couple of weeks or so. That's fantastic, because you've already priced in a negative downplay of earnings. But in fact, if we look at the numbers, if you look at the balance sheets, I'm expecting to beat on earnings, which will then propel the markets even higher. So I said to you last year there would only be 10% in the market this year, and I'm right. There will only be 10% in the market this year. So why am I buying on margin, which is costing me 5.25? Well, first of all, it's about to become 4.75 because we're going to get 2 rate cuts, maybe even 4.5. So there's 5.5% just on the 10% this year. It's called cost of business. However, that's not the case, is it? We've had a 13% pullback. Maybe another 10. Don't really care about that. We've had 13 already. So that's 23%, which is in line with last year and the year before. Last year was 20%, year before was 20%. This year, if you bought the dip, you could be in for a 23%, which is overall, from where we started, 10%. So when someone says to you, you are wasting your time by buying the S&P, you need to be in Binky Bonk, you need to be in something which can surge hundreds of percent, well, that's a lot of rubbish. Because if you buy the S&P 500 when everybody is selling it, the best index in the world of the 500 best companies in America, arguably the world, even if you look at the all-world index and if you look at the European index, it contains a lot of great American businesses. If you just stayed in and never sold, never paid your tax, allowed your money to compound, had your dividend, which is not much, but it is something. I will get my dividend next week, and it'll be about $1,100, my highest ever payout of the S&P 500, $1,100, with my 900 or 1,000 actually that I get in my brokerage account. That will just reduce my margin. I'm not going to automatically buy the S&P. That's ridiculous. I'm not going to auto reinvest. That's ridiculous. I've bought the dip. I'm now just pay down margin. It's lazy to turn on auto invest. It's there for lazy investors, passive investors, and it was mainly designed, well, it is 100% designed not to benefit you, but benefit the brokerage. So you're constantly trading. Brokerages make money when you trade, so you shouldn't have your auto invest turned on. You should do it when it's right for you to do so. So you've been buying the dips, now you're using it to pay off the margin. Now on my Roth IRA, I'll have about $100, $150 somewhere in that region of dividends. That will buy wherever we are now, because it will still be lower than where we are when I last bought in January. It won't be at that level, so I'll buy. Regardless, it won't matter. It won't be that much. It'll be, just 25% of one share of VU, but I'll buy wherever we are. I don't need the cash in Roth IRA. Doesn't earn any interest, and it will be a lot lower than where we were earlier, and it will be a lot lower than where we're going to be later in the year. So that's what I'll do with my dividend. So there you go. There's my thoughts. Now, last night I made a prediction. I said my portfolio would be up today. Expect 0.5% on the overnight bell, if you like, and it was. And I said that I would be up by $3,700, which I'm $3,400. So I'm just about there. And I said I'd be 1.2 up because of margin. It's double, which I was, in fact, exceeded that. But that was the moment when the bell went last night. The virtual bell, if you like, the overnight. And the reason why I made that prediction was based upon futures, where futures were going, because people are now buying the future prices. But more importantly, I did that because I was aware of the further investment in the United States last night. I was talking to a couple of people actually last night on my Instagram in private chat. I can't share everything. Some of it is private conversations, but I do make my predictions, and that's why I share on X and Instagram of the buybacks and of the IPO interest and of the investments in the United States. So that's how I made my prediction, and it was spot on. So it wasn't guessing, it wasn't looking into the crystal ball, it was based upon what people are actually doing and what money is really doing. Just follow the money and don't be emotional about it. Numbers are numbers, you just add them up. I can count, you know, and so can everybody else. But telling you the truth doesn't sell stories. You've got to tell everybody they're going to get rich in 5 minutes or it's all over and we're going to lose money. That's what the news does. That's what media does. That's what YouTubers do. And that's why we do things very differently here. So let me go over now into some more detail about the IPO. I've got a story here for you, which I think you'll find interesting. IPO season is back. This is absolutely huge. This is another catalyst because CEOs know it's now a good time. There's money on the sidelines waiting to buy new businesses, but stop. Don't buy IPOs. IPOs are great for the businesses, and they're also great for the brokerages, and they're great to ignite excitement in the market, but don't do it. Buying IPOs, pre-IPOs is a bit of a joke, really. It's a total gamble, and very often you'll make more money just waiting a couple of weeks. But that's not what everybody wants to tell you. Okay, let's buy the IPO and make money. That's a lot of nonsense. So let me share with you some of that information. Here we go. So IPOs, I've got a story here I want to share with you on IPOs. You'll like this one. I think this is a good one. All right, so let's put it on the screen. Here we go. So Google 32 billion whiz deal may signal a turning point for slow IPO. It's not a matter of if may, it is, and it will, and it already has happened. So Google's 32 billion acquisition of Wiz may signal the start of a friendlier initial public offering and deal activity environment. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. If I may ask at this point on this video, it's the live stream, but it's going to be a video as well. Could you tap the like button? I'd really appreciate it if you could tap the like button. There's 214 people watching, and we've just got 63 likes. You're half asleep, guys. If you tap the like button, it will share it out to more people. I really appreciate it. The proliferation of artificial intelligence and the transition of the cloud has amplified the need for cyber security solutions. Gorilla, one of our favorite stocks. All I'm going to say is that they're in quiet mode right now. I hope to be on the earnings call. Companies such as Netscope and Syncs are reportedly eyeing IPOs in the near future. Let's talk about Google first of all. Google's acquisition of cybersecurity startup Wiz could be a turning point for an uncertain IPO market and a mergers and acquisitions environment aching for a slowdown in deal activity. So, uncertain. So I said to you a few moments ago, do not buy IPOs. Let everybody else, let all the other fools buy the IPOs. Let the gamblers buy the IPOs. What you want to be doing is buying the S&P because, you should already be in the S&P. But the point is, in IPO season, it starts a frenzy. Everybody gets excited about the markets. All the money on the sidelines starts coming in. Let the money come in, let it flood in, and let it pump up your stocks. Don't you try to chase the gambles. Let these things go. Alphabet announced on Tuesday that it plans to buy the Israeli cybersecurity startup for $32 billion. Now, have you ever wondered why America is so interested in Israel? Is it because they just happen to like Israel or Benjamin Netanyahu or the whole thing or the history of Israel? No, nothing to do with it. Never has, never will. There's no special relationship there because of history or the wars or anything else. No. The reason why America is so excited with Israel, because a tiny little country, if you think about it, is where most of our security technologies come from. NVDA do a lot of work in Israel. A lot of cybersecurity, a lot of AI technology comes out of Israel. So if you want to control the dollar, if you want to control the world, if you want to control AI and security, you've got to have friends in Israel. A lot of the technology and the research and knowledge comes out of Israel. So always follow the money, folks. It's that simple, really. So they announced on Tuesday that they're going to buy the Israeli cybersecurity startup for $32 billion, and its biggest acquisition ever. The deal came months after initial $23 billion offer fell through, and Wiz CEO Asaf Rapport touted plans for initial public offering. Okay. While that deal activity has slowed from its 2021 heyday, but remember, if you ever followed the IPO stories like I did, very often it was better to buy a few weeks later. It's great to excite everybody. Everyone thinks they're going to get a free trip. Everyone thinks they're going to get free money, and it's good for brokerages. It's not the best investment for you. SailPoint went public in February, and CoreWeave, which sells NVIDIA's AI processors, said in Thursday filing that it plans to raise $2.7 billion in its IPO that's expected this week. So this one will do really well. It'll dump, of course, and I wouldn't buy it if it was the last tea in China. There's a word there somewhere. But anyway, it's interesting because of NVIDIA and AI, people will find this exciting and they'll want to buy it. Wiz Blockbuster's deal could signal the opening of the floodgates for the IPO. Now, I've been talking to some hedge fund managers and people at Wall Street, and they've been telling me there is a list of companies waiting for the right time to go IPO. You may know of one ourselves, our very own Jefferson Boots. I'm in contact with Jefferson Boots about a gold mine. Flippin' heck, has gold gone up? Is it a good time to be in a gold mine? Well, Jefferson Boots, one of our private companies, is about to go public. We've been talking to him. We've had him on the show. This is a great time, and people are waiting for a reason. They don't want to do an IPO when no one's buying and there's fears of uncertainty and not investment in the US and interest rates going up. They want to come into an environment where everyone's buying, interest rates are going down, people are reinvesting in the United States, tariffs are all sorted out, and so on. And that's why there's a huge list of companies just waiting to IPO. So this is really, really good. Cybersecurity companies look particularly poised to win as companies hunt for ways to shield their highly profitable business models. I'll say again, gorilla. CB Insights on Tuesday said cybersecurity solutions are one of the top acquisition target areas for 2025. Having a more complete offering for security workloads in the cloud, that's the core. The rationale behind the Wiz deal, said Merritt Maxim, Forrester Vice President and Research Director. AI is driving demand for more cybersecurity, obviously. The proliferation of artificial intelligence and the transition to the cloud has amplified the need for cyber security solutions. More adept hacking schemes have accelerated since OpenAI's launch of ChatGPT in late 2022. Expediting the need for cutting-edge solutions to fend off attackers. That's made cybersecurity a key target area for companies looking to protect their business models, said Neil Barlow, partner at the law firm Clifford Chance. Hacks and phishing could effectively cause a business to crash, said Barlow, who focuses on private equity M&A. This is a business that is fundamental to operating, so cybersecurity has been a resilient area for quite some time. This is the next big rally. Hence, I'll say again, gorilla. All right, I keep trying to drop it into there in there for you. So AI is the story, but it's now cybersecurity with AI. While mega cap technology giants haven't shed away from cybersecurity investments, I apologize for the spelling there, AI tailwinds have forced companies to beef up their offerings. Google's Wiz acquisition could force rival Amazon to make its own acquisition, Maxim said. Potential targets include startups Aqua Security, Orca Security, and SizeDig. So this is going to be a whole new area that people are going to want to buy into. Very, very exciting. And I hope you've by now tapped the like button in my full analysis this morning and consider subscribing. I really do appreciate it. The Google Wiz tie-up does give them some capabilities that make them stronger than AWS in some areas, Maxim said. AWS could target acquisitions to potentially bring their solution closer to Google. What's next for the IPO market? Well, I've made my claim that this is going to be a season, a rally season for IPOs, but please don't chase it. Just own the S&P or already be in and you'll benefit from it. The dips were ridiculous. One of those contenders is malware and phishing. Software maker Proofpoint, which told CNBC in October that it was exploring an IPO in the next 12 to 18 months. We've had the same story from our gold miner Jefferson Boots and many others. I'm talking to people all the time saying they're waiting for the right moment. This is now the right moment. Right now. The company went private in 2021 in a $12.3 billion acquisition by private equity from Thoma Bravo. Forrester's Maxim said Proofpoint and Illumio are companies ripe for IPOs in the upcoming months. Illumio, which offers data center and cloud security, was a member of CNBC's Disruptor 50 list 2017 and 2018. Netscope, which also offers cloud security, is another company being closely watched for an IPO, said Brian Lynch, head of market insight at EquityZen. Netscope told the Wall Street Journal last year that it is planning an IPO in the second half of 2025. The company may start to feel pressure from early investors hunting for liquidity 13 years after its Lynch said. Sync, a cybersecurity startup founded about a decade ago, has also alluded to a public offering next year. The company was last valued at $7.4 billion, and CEO Peter McKay said in a post last year that Sync had crossed $300 billion in annual recurring revenues. The big question is whether now is the rip the band-aid off moment for companies that decide to IPO, for whether market volatility will cause companies to once again kick the can down the road, Lynch said. No, it's about to happen. That is my opinion. So there you go. Hyundai, 20 billion announced just a few minutes ago before I came on air. US is back. People are buying back once again the S&P 500, and they'll be selling what's going on in Europe. And you don't believe me? Well, I mean, you've only got to look at my portfolio doing exactly what I predicted. Let me just show you once again. Made this call last night. Told you how much I'd be up by. I said $3,700. I said I'd be up $3,700 on the open. I mean, that's some prediction. That's some precise number. 3,700. And again, if you look on my profile, I'm not just making this stuff up. I said it last night. Here we go. This is what I said. Let me share it again. Everything I say is there forever. I don't delete, edit anything. 3,732. We are now just coming up to 3,592. We're $100 off, and we've got 20 minutes before the bell goes. Right? So anyway, there you go. Let's carry on with what was I going to say? I've completely forgot what I was going to say. What was I showing you then? Blimey, my brain has gone completely fuzzy. Oh, yes, I was looking at this, wasn't I? So people are selling out of the European markets. Germany's got a lot of fear today. It got overbought and everyone's coming back. 19.7 times earnings. Well, it was. It ain't now. Tariffs were oversold. The uncertainty created so much fear. Everyone dumped the market and now they're buying back. What's changed? Absolutely nothing. Still the same tariffs. Futures prediction. I made my futures prediction last night. IPOs are back and the debt is going to be massively reduced because rates are going to come down 2, maybe 3 times this year. And that's billions of dollars of saving in interest payments. Trump will declare that as a victory. Kind of will be a victory, right? But anyway, there you go. Let me now come to your comments. Let's have a look at your comments. I've got some comments I want to share on the screen, so let me come back here. Let's have a look. Mike said, hi, welcome to you. Andrew Phillips, good morning to you. RB, good morning to Martin and all. Good morning. Stephen Mariano, good morning to you. Hi from everyone. There's Stacey Bailey, lovely. Hi, Mike. Good stuff. Good morning, TJ Snyder. JH Ford, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all having a blessed start of the week. DJ Hayes, good morning to you. Good morning, family. Hello, world. Welcome to you. Welcome to a fresh new week at the market. Good morning, Ninja Cowboy. There you go. I'm gonna read out as silly comments as well as the good ones because, you know, do you have any children? If so, how come you aren't leaving anything to them when you pass? Hope this isn't too personal of a question. Thanks, Martin. Do you have any children? Yes, I do. If so, how come you aren't leaving anything to them when you pass? What do you mean, how come? I mean, how do you know what I'm going to do for my children? How do you know? I mean, I don't believe in giving people free money, including my children. No, you should work for it. Absolutely, I don't believe in handouts. So I've got no intention of just handing out free money. But I don't know why you're asking me that. If so, how come you aren't leaving anything to them? What a strange question. Anyway, so true, says Syrian Marshall. Thank you much indeed. Good morning, everybody. Jerry said everyone wants a bit of an advantage. We should support our community. I think you probably should. Hello, Martin, everyone. Dynamite power. Hopefully, we'll start creeping back to where we was, all-time highs. I will be at an all-time. I'm nearly at an all-time high now, despite how low we are. 160,000 was my all-time high. I'm now at 155,579. I'm nearly at an all-time high with a 13% pullback. Think about that. So we are nearly at an all-time high. If you bought the dips, then you are loving it. And I went all in on the way down. There you go. I've got $70 to go to my prediction. Made a prediction last night of $3,700. And if we, where's my little thing here? I've got a little thing here somewhere. It's this one here. Let me do it again. I made a prediction last night and I put it on all social media so everyone could laugh at me if I was wrong and say, well done if I was right. Doesn't matter. The point is I did it so everyone could judge me and check it and so on. And I told you I'd be up and I said $3,700 and something, $3,732. So anyway, we're at $3,634. So we're basically just under 100. We're $98 away. Let's see what happens. Anyway, let's come back to your comments. It's a bull trap. No, it's not. It's not at all. There could be a further drop. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not buying on the way in. If you're buying on the pump, then you're an idiot. You're not bullish. Bullish is you buy on the way down because you know the numbers and you understand the market. If you're buying now and you regard yourself as a bull, you're not. You're a bloody idiot. You're buying FOMO. A real investor knows when the market is oversold and buys it when it's oversold. Doesn't buy it on the way up and go, I'm bullish. No, you're not. You're not bullish at all. You're not bullish at all. Bullish is buying on the way down, not on the way up. So there you go. Rug pull, be careful. Well, again, it's not a rug pull if you bought on the way down, is it? It makes no difference. This can go down 10% to me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know where it's going long term. Doesn't matter. All I want to do is acquire more and more of the S&P. I've now got today, folks, started with $5,000, never shorted the market, never done options, 23 trades, 23 wins. I've now got 280,000 plus 37. Over $312,000 now, $333,000. $333,000. And I started with $5,000. Never done an option, never done a short, and 23 trades, 23 wins. So $1 million by the end of the decade. It's now done. I don't have to do anything. Right, let's have a look. Rug pull, be careful. I don't agree. I do if you're buying the pump, then that's more for you. All pumps still be sold off. Of course. But this is very, very bullish with everything else I've said. So you've got to remember all that. Just sat down. Peter Pettigrew, good for you. Going to the gym after work. What was that Matt Lucas picture? What was that Matt Lucas picture? I have no idea what that means. What was that Matt Lucas picture? Ain't got a clue what that means. 10:30 a.m. we will really see. Hi, Martin. When the earnings are 19 times, what are you referring to? Is the PE of VU? AC, 19.7 times earnings, price to earnings ratio. 19 times earnings. The S&P went as high as 27, as low as 6. Anything under 20 is regarded as oversold, but the earnings is also going to beat as well. We've already priced in the earnings being down, and they're going to beat. We've also oversold the market, so it's 19 times earnings. So that's what I'm talking about. When you mention the earnings 19 times, yeah, I just said that, yeah. The sad part is you think that tariffs are the issue. You're sadly wrong. No, I'm not wrong. Tariffs are manufactured crisis done by Trump. Correct, they are. And Wall Street, and I'm an investor for 20 years. I have seen it all. Okay, well, I've been around. I've been in the entertainment business 40 years this year, and I am 55 years of age, 56 years of age, and I can tell you right now, I will never say to you I've seen it all, because I ain't. It changes every day, and I'm learning something every day. So I won't be saying I've seen it all. I know what's happening. The sad part is you think that tariffs are the issue. You're sadly wrong. The economy is not the stock market. If you think the economy is the stock market, and you are sadly wrong, with the greatest of respect. The stock market is simply a weighing machine and a performance of sentiment. If people are afraid and unsure, they sell the market. It's got nothing to do with the performance of the businesses or the economy. This is not the economy. This is 6 to 12 months ahead of the economy. That's why you have a futures market. This has nothing to do with the economy. This is people's sentiment, greed, selfishness, fear, manipulation, and so on. And all of that, with tariffs, drove the market down. So I don't agree with you, but we'll agree to respect each other, right? Good morning, everyone. There are serious underlying issues. GDP, what are you talking about? GDP was good. Unemployment is good. Inflation coming. No, it's not. It's been going down now for 3 years. What on earth are you talking about? Just look at the numbers. Inflation has been consecutively coming down. I've covered all the earnings reports for all the major stocks. I've covered all the FOMC reports for the last 4 years. I've covered all major events for the last 4 years. I've been live 12 hours a day, and I'm telling you now, it's not a matter of opinion, it's a matter of fact. Inflation is coming down, GDP is good, employment numbers is good, so I don't agree with that either. If they want you to focus on tariffs, who's they? While you look away, what do you mean, while you look away on the issues on hand? Typical Wall Street shenanigans. That Wall Street isn't out to get you. This isn't a conspiracy theory. Wall Street isn't sitting here to try to stuff it to you. Wall Street aren't investors. Wall Street are traders. They sell the market to buy it back. Very often when we get a good earnings report, the markets go down because they know it's good. They can sell it and buy it back. If you don't understand that and you think all these numbers are bad, it's got nothing to do with tariffs, then you're not reading the numbers. I read the numbers all day, every day, and you couldn't be more wrong on that, I'm afraid. And this isn't a political show. This is a completely impartial show. I'm a green card holder. I am not pro-Trump, against Trump. I'm just giving you the facts, the numbers. I don't get emotionally involved. I just buy when it makes sense. Curious to see how space does today, up 3% pre-market. Hello, says Wadey. Hello, Maps. Hello, Lucas Aids. Make sure you spell it right, Maps. Lucas Aids, it's the S, Lucas Aids. Make sure you spell it right for the hashtag. Good morning, Dan Ackerman. Besides the fact there are 3.1 trillion in commercial real estate at near zero Fed rate coming due to refinance this year, 2026, you think banks and borrowers are ready for that? I've lived through 2007. Yeah, we all have, mate. Everybody has, unless they're a minor. Yeah, we all have. Besides the fact, 3.1 trillion commercial real estate. Yeah. Okay. That's got nothing to do with the stock market. Be careful, family. Rug pull coming. Wall Street. Here come the doom and gloomers. Have we got Meet Kevin's? Have we got Meet Kevin's audience here? Meet Kevin's always going, it's either going to boom 1 minute or it's all going to collapse the next minute. I'm just saying, don't buy anything right now. You should already be in. You're an investor. You look at numbers. You don't do what YouTubers tell you to do. And I'm not a YouTuber. I've explained what the difference between me and a YouTuber. I mean, someone said to me the other day, you are a YouTuber. You're on YouTube. Of course you are. And I go, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Peter Jackson made a movie, put it, and it's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. Lord of the Rings. Is Peter Jackson is a YouTuber? Is Michael Jackson a YouTuber? Is Frank Sinatra a YouTuber? Is Elvis Presley a YouTuber? Is Lord David Attenborough a YouTuber? Simply broadcasting on YouTube TV. This is a TV channel. All right, this is a TV style studio. I simply broadcast on YouTube exclusively. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't create thumbnails to get you to buy or sell anything or tell you nonsense. I simply tell you the facts, and that is it. You do what you want. It happened in China. Commercial real estate crashed last year. It's slowly coming back. Still a long way to go. The Chinese economy is nothing like the US economy. It couldn't be more different, DF. Anyone in TSLA? I've never heard of that one. Worst business advice is to use margin for long-term investing. Wow, can't believe you're saying that. You call that business expense? Wow. Okay, who is this flipping idiot? DF, you're talking. I've been really nice to you. I've given you an opportunity to ask me questions, but now you're saying stupid stuff now, right? First of all, let's clarify exactly what you're saying there. You're saying worst business advice is to use margin. That is the most insanely stupid thing I've ever heard, and let me explain why. First of all, I am not giving you business advice. What is this? When have I ever told anyone to do what I'm doing? When have I ever told anyone to use margin? None. Have I ever given anyone the advice ever to use margin? In fact, I do the opposite, okay? Because you don't understand it. Clearly, you don't understand it. Number one. So, worst business advice is rubbish. This isn't business advice, all right? First of all, it's not advice at all, so you're wrong on both of those counts. And to use margin for long-term investing, that is the most ridiculous statement ever, because that is exactly the opposite of what Apple and Amazon and Google and Microsoft and every successful business in the world does. Shall I explain? I love when you get people coming in talking absolute nonsense. So let's go to Amazon. Let's just choose Amazon. I think we can all agree Amazon is a professionally run company. So let's take Amazon, shall we? Okay, let's look at Amazon. as an example. I'm just going to pick one. I'm going to pick Amazon as an example. Let's scroll down. This is Amazon's financials, Amazon's position. All right. I think they know what they're doing. They're probably smarter than me. They're probably clever than me. What do you think? Amazon, you reckon? Right. I reckon they are. So let's have a look at Amazon. Great business. Do you agree? Do we all agree Amazon's a good business? Yeah, I suppose so. 624 billion in assets. Wow. Loads of money. Hang on a minute. Well, according to DF, he says long-term investing is terrible advice, which it's not, of course, advice. Can't believe you're saying that. Well, I wasn't saying that. You call that a business expense. Wow. Well, okay. Well, let's see if it is a business expense for Amazon, as it is for virtually every other S&P company. All right, let's have a look. So Amazon have 624 billion in assets. They've got 101 billion in cash. 101 billion in cash. Great business, load of cash. So they don't borrow money, surely. They don't borrow money. Why would they borrow money? They've got 101 billion in cash. They can't possibly borrow money. Well, let's have a look. Oh, liabilities. Oh, Amazon have borrowed $69 billion. Well, according to DF over here, he says it's rubbish. It's not a business expense at all, and you shouldn't ever be long-term investing with margin. Well, every other S&P company do what I do. So there you go. 69 billion in long-term debt, 151 million in short-term debt, and they have the cash. They could pay off all their debts tomorrow. But they use margin. Why do they use margin? Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious, really. It's just numbers. It's just facts. The reason why they use margin is because they can borrow money at less than it's going to make. I don't know what to say to that, right? So I borrow money at 5%. Let's make it really simple. And it makes 10% a year. What part of that don't you understand? I'm making 5% profit on the borrowed money. And let's remember exactly what margin actually is. When you use margin on a brokerage, it's because you've used all your cash. All of my money, every penny of my money is working, is making money. And I've been buying the dips, 20% the year before last, 20% last year. It'll be 26% this year because of the 23% this year because of the 13% pullback. So I bought the dip. I always buy the dip, always, never buy on the way up, right? So this should be 23%. And all of my cash is earning that. My margin, which cost me 5.25%, which is where a margin is what I use when it dips. Cash I just buy on the way up. I'm not bothered. Doesn't matter over long term. Margin, which is what I use to buy on the way down. So how can you tell me that it's a bad idea to invest with margin when every business in the S&P 500 does exactly the same as me? DF, you're not a member of our channel. You're trolling my channel. You don't know what you're talking about. You tell everybody that you've seen it all, you've done it all, you know everything. Well, the smartest people I know, and I know lots of millionaires and one billionaire, and I've toured every country of the world, and I've never yet met a smart person who says, I've seen it all, and also says it doesn't make sense to borrow money. Let me tell you, when I come to cash out my policy in about 20 years' time, I won't sell a single share of it. I will borrow against it because that's what real money does. Hey, Martin, what's an IPO? Initial public offering. We got 1 minute to go before the bell goes. And I want to refresh the screen. Hang on. I love when you get these people coming talking nonsense. Isn't it brilliant? It's great because we all learn from it. When someone talks rubbish, everybody learns from it. Right. Stand by. We've got 1 minute to go. I'm refreshing the screen. And it always And it always comes from somebody who says, I've seen it all, I know it all, and absolutely brilliant. And then talks a load of rubbish. Right.
Strong portfolios.
Okay, we got 30 seconds to go. Ready to rock and roll? Are you ready to rock and roll for the open? An initial public offering, yeah. It's a Ripple IPO I'm waiting on. Yeah, I bet everyone is. Thanks for streaming. Kevin Ike, KE, you're welcome. Ripple IPO, really enjoying S&P. Dow, glad I took all advice. It's not advice. I don't give advice. I just tell you what I'm doing and you do what you want. It's time for a refreshing cup of tea. Oh, we got a new member.
Craig Fig has become a member.
I'm loving it. Okay, we got 45. How long have we got? Oh, we got 5 seconds. Here we go. Are you ready? All right.
We got an opening bell coming up. Any key to this market for you, Jim, this morning? Oh, you know, or not? Yeah, no, there's a stop that's in
the bell has gone.
And that's stopping forward.
Excellent.
Oh, wait, yes. A lot of moves that are kind of questionable.
Hi, Lucas Aids. How you doing?
The win with the new jet with Lockheed Martin, the next-gen air dominance program.
I'll come back to more comments in a minute. There goes the bell. I hope that troll comes back. I would love to hear his thoughts. Let's have a look. Let's go for all our positions. So the S&P is up. We were $96 away from my target. I made a prediction of 3,700, and I was $93 away. I think you'll all agree that was pretty good. Yeah, what do you reckon? The S&P is up today. Virgin Galactic up 0.49. Palantir, way too expensive, up today 2.67. Gold is up today, uncertainty. Amazon is up today 2.61. We were just talking about Amazon a moment ago. They're borrowing all that money. How stupid of them. Can't believe they're borrowing money. Idiots at Amazon. They don't know what they're doing. They need to have a conversation with DF. Anyway, Apple is pulling back. Next year energy up 0.26. Enphase Energy 1.51. Coca-Cola, the piggy bank of the stock market. What's happening? The piggy bank of the stock market is being raided. Coca-Cola and J&J. This happens when the markets flood back into tech. They take their profits from Coca-Cola, and I did that before the rush, and that's why I'm up at the moment. Chevron is up slightly. Tesla is up today 4.42. It's our biggest gainers of today. Be careful though. It's massively overvalued. Way too late to buy it now. People, of course, won't listen to that. They'll buy it anyway. McDonald's, great. You should have bought this at $2.90. You can never overpay for land. Google, doing very nicely today, up, one of the best tech stocks you can buy. Rocket Lab is up 5.1%. Microsoft is pulling back. Too expensive. NVDA, this was the best buy. This is the best way to buy tech. We said it could go to 100. It got to 104. So there we go. We were virtually spot on. I mean, there you go. Walmart, great. Look at that. That got oversold. As you remember, that was my 22nd trade and my 22nd win. I bought Walmart on the earnings and I made $1,500 in about 5 seconds, I think it was, and I took my money out. It was oversold. Back in the S&P. Tilray Brands are up today. I wouldn't buy it. It's not worth anything at all. Robinhood makes money when the markets make money, of course. IonQ, it's way too expensive again. This stock gets overbought, oversold, overbought. It's like a meme stock. Rocket Lab, great, but too expensive. Plug Power, I just don't know what to make of it at the moment. Too much uncertainty around it. Bitcoin is up today at slightly 0.81. XRP is up 0.28. IonQ, 11% now. IonQ is rallying. Don't chase it. It's way too expensive. There's my rundown of the day. There you go. What do you make of that? What do you make of it? Are you liking it? I'm loving it. Hyundai back in, US back in the S&P 500, 19.7 times earnings, tariffs oversold, future prediction and delivered, IPOs are back, debt, rates, we talked about all of that on today's show. Good stuff. Welcome to the party. I hope you're enjoying it. It's another great day here on the show. Welcome to all the Lucas Aids. We'd love to have you here, and let's get ready for another day. Tap the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. We're live 12 hours a day. We aim to be the most honest, real channel in the world. Right, let's read some more of your questions. Good morning all, hope everyone's good. Josh Monroe, yes, we are well. Lucas Aids, Sean Featherstone, welcome to you. S&P 500 doing well from Friday, seeding my account. Simply put, SAL to entry, so can't possibly lose now. I lost 2,000 on basketball. Any advice? I lost 2,000 on basketball. How can you lose $2,000 on basketball? Did you bet on it, did you? Are you doing those bets on Robinhood? I don't, but I think it's terrible that Robinhood put it on there. I would never bet on anything. I wouldn't bet on March Madness. Why bet? Why bet? You can guarantee to make money just by investing. I don't like losing any money, so that's not for me. Don't dribble. Don't dribble. Hello from work. Listing win. How you doing, Patrick Black? Good morning. Was wondering if you had a TJ and weren't, and why you aren't leaving him any money. Was wondering if you had a TJ, and why aren't you leaving him any money? Oh, was wondering if you had a TJ, and are you talking about that idiot earlier? Who was that guy earlier? I mean, I've never. Why aren't you leaving your kids any money? Oh, I've seen it all. I know everything. Dear. Einstein didn't think he knew anything. Sorry, Patrick Black, but I had to say it. Was able to buy a lot when it went down. Happy I did. Great. Good for you. I'm really proud of you. Well done. Stephen Lewandowski. Mike, it's okay. I should learn not to gamble. There's no need to gamble. There's no need to gamble. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to lose it. The hard part is not to lose it. So why gamble when you can buy the S&P at 19 times earnings? I mean, why would you just not buy that? Anyway, I don't know. That's what. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, James 007. Oh, did you all see James' story? Absolutely fantastic. If you've not all seen this is absolutely brilliant. What a story we shared here with you. Did you all see this? I had to share it, James. Did you see it, James? One of the best posts ever on my X account, Instagram, Facebook. I put it everywhere. The Lucasades are getting famous all over the world. All right? James 007. I copied your message. I corrected a couple of the spellings, but just a minor thing. But I then copied the image in so people could see it came directly from you. I went to McDonald's last night to sit in. This is from James 007. I went to the counter. This is in England, folks. I went to the counter for the food whilst the person I was with got a table. I had a 5-minute wait. After sitting down a bit, the person I was with later told me the people on the table next to ours who just left before I sat down were talking about Martyn Lucas. I can't believe it. I said, why didn't you tell me sooner? Damn it. And what were they talking about? Apparently, they were discussing how they were getting addicted to watching the Martyn Lucas show. Can you believe it? The Martyn Lucas show. This is nuts. I love this. I wonder who it was. If I had heard them, I would have said hello and bought them a Big Mac. I wonder if it might be someone who sees this message. It's a mystery. It's becoming a small world for the Lucasade family. If only they knew 007 was in the same McDonald's. I love that. That's the best bit. The best bit is, this is not about me. This is about you, the Lucasade, the community that we've built. This is why I love this. I think they would have been absolutely thrilled to bits to have met you. There you go, folks. I made the prediction, $3,700. Look at that, $3,800. Get in. The best prediction I've ever made on the show. I'm loving it. Woohoo! Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely the best prediction. The best prediction I've ever made. Now, I've told you that I could have a $60,000 day, and I can. If we go back to all-time highs of the S&P 500, that's a $60,000 day for me because of my margin will amplify. It will 2.5 times the gain. So it could be a $60,000 day. Would I sell? Absolutely not. I'm not selling any shares. I'm just paying them off over time. So there you go. What a great day. Anyway, that's a great post. If you've not commented on it, I'd love your thoughts. Maybe the person is in the show today. Maybe they're watching. So here's the X post. X post. Please go and comment on that. Yeah, I'll pin the message. So red or green week, 326 votes, 69%. Congratulations to you. Of course, Mr. DF, whoever he is, wouldn't have said that. He'd have gone, it's all going down the toilet. We're all going to be bankrupt. Blah, blah, blah. You shouldn't borrow money, even though every business does. But there we go. End the poll. Anyway, good morning, James 007. Great time to buy on fear, maximize profits, XRP and space. Shall we look at Virgin Galactic right now? Now, Virgin Galactic, I've said, could go to $100. Yes, it can. Shall I share with you XRP? What's XRP doing right now? Let's have a look here. XRP, it's up a little bit. It's up a little bit, but again, you bet. I mean, I don't know what to say really. Just invest in the S&P. I mean, $4,000. There we go. My all-time gain in a day, I think, was $5,000. My greatest ever day was $5,000. Now we can pull back 10%, but we don't mean pull back 10% from this morning. We mean pull back 10% from when we stop this rally. So it won't even matter. It won't even matter if it pulls that back 10. It won't even matter. Anyway, there you go. Read some more comments. Hi, James. How you doing? Performance of sentiment. Well said, Martin. Performance of sentiment. Well said, Martin. Thank you very much indeed. Look at that. What a gain that is. The markets are algorithmic. The market makers move the market to seek liquidity. Retail doesn't have anything to do with the market moving. It's not exactly like that. It's not. Lenny. You're right, but you're oversimplifying it. You're right that the retail investors can't move the market. They can move individual stocks, and they can reflect overall sentiment. So it's not as black and white as that. We could have a whole hour-long discussion on that. I don't want you to think that it's all to do with algorithms. It's much more complicated than that. You make me bullish on the S&P. I don't make you bullish. The numbers make you bullish. The facts make you bullish. It's not a matter of opinion. The numbers I'm giving you are facts. I mean, these aren't opinions. They're just facts. I don't do opinion-based news. Right? This channel isn't opinion-based. I'm just telling you what's going on. If you draw from that, it's up to you. But anyway, good morning and top of the week to you all. I've had to really question XRP this weekend. Back on the fence at the moment. I understand 1 in 7 billion. I wouldn't own XRP. As you know, I don't own XRP. I only own the S&P. But if there was a crypto that would be the one that was used for the global payment system, it's XRP. If there was a crypto that could go from where it is now, $4 to wherever it is to $10, it's XRP. Yeah, sorry, 244. Beg your pardon. But all the predictions of people going 10,000 and a million, that's all rubbish. That's just made up to get you to watch YouTube. That's rubbish. We never said that. We've always said $10 is our target. Would I still buy it? No. No, because I know I can double my S&P in the next 5 years. I know I can get to 1 million. I don't need to risk it with crypto. I don't need to risk it. So there's no And I'm not trying to beat the market. And with crypto, you've got to sell it. If it goes to $10, everyone's going to sell it and dump it and straight down to 50 cents again. The point is, when my portfolio gets to $1 million, I don't sell anything. I let it earn 100 grand a year. That's the purpose of investing. My $1 million will earn me 100 grand a year without doing anything, without selling anything. And that is investing. If you're buying XRP or any crypto, you are speculating and then you have to sell before everybody else sells. So it's a nightmare. Even though it can do what we believe it can do, for me, the only thing you need to buy is the S&P 500, which is why I do it. But also it's the right thing for the show. Good morning, Joseph Kelly. S&P 2.4% going up today. S&P, true talk. What would be the next dip level to buy more VU? Oh, it's for me, none. For me, none. It's done. I'm now just paying down margin. There's no buying the S&P. There's no buying. FOMO's kicked in now. FOMO's kicked in. Everyone's buying everything now. Let them buy it. Let them pump up my position. You buy on the uncertainty. You buy on the doom and gloom. Look. When it was red, and when we were working, and when we were buying the dip, hardly anyone was watching. The same show last week was 100 people. We've got 283. Why is everyone coming to watch today? You should have come to watch when I gave you all the reports of where it was going and why we're buying last week. This is what everyone does. This is crazy. Anyway, so no. What would be the next dip? There is no dip now. There is no dip. I'm just paying down margin now. There's no more buying of the S&P. I'm just paying down margin. But if we do get a bigger crash, I will reevaluate. But I plan to buy this and no more. If it goes down 10%, I still wouldn't buy. Because we're up nearly, three and a third. I mean, if it goes down 7, if it goes down 10, it's down 7. Well, that's not low enough. So there's no more buying the S&P. I'm going to be bringing down my margin now, month after month after month. My portfolio is just going to go up and up and up. So there's no more buying the S&P. Because I don't want to die with millions of dollars of margin. I'm 56. I can't earn that amount of money. I've done it. I now just pay off margin. Otherwise, I'm just paying margin forever. And that's okay if I want to hand on the business to somebody, but I don't. I want to spend all my money before I die and it's all gone. So there's no point doing anything else. Just let it rally up and just borrow against it when I need it. Whatever. They would have of you. I'm not sure that means Peter. I'm a YouTuber, says the man on YouTube. I'm not a YouTuber. It's always the trolls. It's always the non-members. I'm afraid, Terry, life is a little bit more complex than you're making it. I know you want it to be simple and you want it to be a cartoon headline, nice and easy to read, get rich in 5 minutes, go bankrupt in 5 minutes. I'm not a YouTuber, says the man on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. I've said it since the beginning. I'm saying it now. I'm always going to say it. And if you can't look at the complexity of that argument, that's up to you. All right? But life isn't as simple as you're trying to make it. Can I ask what platform did you use to find forward PE of S? I just calculated it because it only shows trailing PE on Yahoo Finance. Yeah, trailing is useless. Trailing is useless. You just calculate it. Look at the economy, look at the earnings, look at the expectations of the earnings going forward, compare that to the S&P price and you can calculate it. Just run a calculation. Craig just became a member. Good morning, Mark Saxby. Afternoon all. Stock's going to skyrocket today. My dad is a multi-millionaire by using margin. People don't know what they're talking about. My dad is a multi-millionaire by using margin. Vadim Kanif, exactly. I'm not telling you someone to do it, but that guy coming earlier was just a DF. He's just an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And he wants the world to know he doesn't know what he's talking about as well, because he's quite happy to keep saying it over and over again. Good morning, ladies and gents. Have you had a good weekend? Yes. IonQ going up. Yeah, don't buy IonQ. It's run by the mad scientists. Ain't got a clue. It's total manipulation. Cannot be a member after getting my XRP to the moon mug delivered. Cannot be a member. I see. Crag Fig. Can't not be a member after getting my XRP to the moon mug delivered on Saturday. Craig Fig, can you send me a picture, please, with you holding the mug? All right? Because if you do that, this is what happens. All right? Let me show you what happens. If you send it in, this is what happens. All right? I'll make this. So here we go. Let me scroll in. Mike. Here we go. These are all our Lucasades. You ready? Okay. You'll be on this. You'll be in this little movie. You'll be in the little movie. Here we go. There's Dave Motra. Remember him? The Queen of Self-Braiding. Thank you for doing what you do. I always start my morning tuning into your live stream. R Key here. Thank you so much indeed. I'm going to leave Virgin Galactic for at least 2 years, hoping to get a good pump in that, looking at the Delta tests. That's correct. Good afternoon. I got my 1 month badge, still got a lot to learn, Vinny. Now you got your 1 month badge. Are you on Discord? I can upgrade you. There's Discord. Once you get to 1 month, I can upgrade you, give you all the free training. We never charge for it. It's completely free. If you are on Discord, we'll do some upgrades. So we'll spend the next 10 minutes, in fact, on the hour, in 9 minutes, we will do the upgrade. So if you are on Discord and you want to get the free training, if you want to talk to Sensei Crypto directly, you want friend requests with me, you want to talk to Ed Nevius, scalp trading expert who paid thousands to learn, who now does training for you, any of those things, there's the Discord. Set yourself up in Discord and we'll upgrade you on the hour, which is in 8 minutes from now. It takes 10 minutes to get verified. You can become a premium member and you get the highest level of service, only a couple of bucks a month. I think it's $2.99? Always forget. Is it $3? $2 or $3. Anyway, go and do that, or you can get the free plan once you've got a 1 month badge. It's not as good as the main as the premium plan, because the premium plan, I accept friend requests from everyone and I answer every one of your questions. Just like being a member on YouTube, I prioritize because we have so many comments and questions. I have to filter, so I filter with my premium members. All right, but in about 5 minutes time, in 8 minutes time, I shall upgrade anyone that needs to be upgraded. There's X or Instagram. There's the membership link. And there's Robinhood free stocks if you want free stocks in Robinhood USA. And there's Robinhood UK. If you're in the UK, get Robinhood. You get some free stocks. I get free stocks. We all get free stocks. Everybody wins, right? Anyway, let's carry on with the questions. Thank you, Martin. No, thank you, mate. Oh, look at this. This could be a $60,000 day. Because once it really kicks in, FOMO is starting, but I mean, it could be a 60 grand day. Wait until the 2nd of April. Bloody hell. Anyway, it's a great story. I thought you would like it. I wish I had met the people. Oh yeah. Well, you know what you got to do so that it doesn't happen again. You always got to wear your Martyn Lucas t-shirts when you're out and about. Martyn Lucas Shop. MartynLucasShop.com. There you go. Links in the chat. If you've always got on when you're out and about the Martyn Lucas t-shirts, if you go down here, look, if you're always wearing a hoodie like this, right, with the logo, people will recognize you. It's a t-shirt as well, all sorts. You can get an XRP one. I think we've got an XRP one as well, haven't we? XRP. There, look. XRP t-shirts. Oh, they're not out yet. Not out yet. They kind of are, but they're not. Oh, there you go. There's the XRP. There it is. Look at that. XRP, any color you want. Yeah. So if you're wearing this, look at the logo. Got Martyn Lucas logo down there. Sensei down there. And that's embroidered in silk. I mean, it's real quality. Really good stuff. Anyway, there you go. MartynLucasShop.com. Look at that. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Anyway, don't buy it. You should already be bought. You should already be in. So on the hour, we'll do our upgrades. I just seen someone called Vinny. Vinny, what membership are you? Because I might be able to upgrade you in a minute. What badge have you? I should just ask you to send it in a minute. Anyway, I'll come to that in a minute. It was a platinum investor. Yeah, a platinum investor. One of our biggest investor ever. $500 membership. That's per month, folks. We had a guy join the channel a couple of days ago. $500 a month. The highest investor is. He now gets one-on-one videos. Right? I'm making him specific one-on-one videos. James were about, they will see a message if they watch the show. Yes. Hello. Quantum stocks rocketing. Please don't buy it. Yeah, it will go down as fast as it went up. If you're looking for, you've always got to look for good value. People oversell. People underplay that. They go, "Oh, you don't need value." Of course you bloody do. Of course you need bloody value. You wouldn't pay $20 for a can of Coke, would you? Unless you're a bloody idiot. So you got to buy value. Always buy value. You never lose over the long term. Rocket Lab going up. Got myself some AMD and NVDA when it was down so much. Nice prediction, Martin. Yeah, best prediction ever. Thank you very much. Is it possible to show us a timeline of your portfolio, Martin? A timeline? What do you mean a timeline of my portfolio? I can show you anything you want. Name anything you want. Morning, everyone. Big gains today. Morning, space. What's going on with space? No news at the moment. Big gains. I'm 3x leverage, S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. What's going on with space? Mobix. I'll never buy the S&P 500. It does not move money in 5 days. You said it moves money in 5 years. Oh my gosh. Wrath Wizard. You couldn't be further wrong. What are you talking about? That's the most silliest thing I've ever heard. I'll never buy the S&P 500. It does not move money in 5 days. I don't know what to say to that. I don't have time for that personally. That's why people buy crypto and low cap stocks. Well, you say people, institutions, real money buys the S&P. I'm just saying. I mean, Wrath, if you want to call in to be on my, oh, you can't, you're not a member. If you're a member and you want to call in and you want to discuss the S&P, I mean, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hi, lads. Love from Holland. Hi, Pascal, how are you? What's happening with SPCE? Is that what you mean? Nothing at the moment. There's no news today. Space is tanking. Yes, Stephen Mariano, it's not tanking at all. It's down 2%. It's not tanking. It's up. It's up 10% this week. It's down 2%. It's not tanking. It's healthy. You had like a 20% week last week. We sold off. Now you buy again. That's what people do. The market is overpriced, period. Well, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was 19.7 times earning on the S&P. That is not overbought. It's still too high. Well, it was. It's it's going to get higher again now. Not when I bought it, it wasn't. Unless you buy the idea that things are different now. Well, what do you mean things are different now? Interest rates are going to come down, which the IPO season is going to come back. People are going to sell out of Europe and buy back back into the United States. The inflation is consistently coming down. Interest rates are coming down. Everything you want for an economy to boom is happening. But if you're waiting and you're waiting for something better, you've missed it. The key. Hi, Martin. What's the difference between S&P, VU and IVV? I was looking to invest my son's savings to increase his gains. IVV, I've never looked at IVV. What's IVV? IVV. iShares Core S&P 500. Tracks market cap weighted of US and mid-cap stocks. Apple, Microsoft, NVDA, 5 points, financials, what's in the fund, top 10 stocks. Well, the key, if you want a mini review, if you do a $5 super chat, I'll do you a mini review, like a 5-minute comparison. If you do a $5 super chat, I will do you a mini review, a comparison. I will compare, I will back test them together. I will show you the benefits of both. I will show you the dividends of both and where you'll end up on both. All right. I'll give you a very brief 5-minute video. I won't put it out as a video, but I'll answer it here if you do a $5 super chat. All right. 6-time money on XRP. What should I do with 500K? Pay down mortgage or invest more? Lars, I can't tell you what to do. Lars, become a member, call into the show. We'll have a conversation with you. There is the link to become a member. We'll open up the phone line in a minute if you want to. Good morning, afternoon, good evening. Hello, Martin. We are open to the day. We open the day huge. Yes, Alec, did you see all my predictions? Exactly spot on, 3,700. Put it out before the market opened yesterday. Rawhide, thank you, Mike. I'm loving it. Are we caught up on reviews? No, there's a few more to go.
See here donated $2 through a super chat. What are your thoughts on SPUU and SPXL?
What are my thoughts? On SPUU and SPXL? I have never even looked at that. A leverage, I wouldn't, SPUU is a leverage product, so I wouldn't buy that. I do my own leverage. I don't rely on someone else. So I wouldn't buy that. That's straight off the bat. Don't do any leverage products at all. That's stupid. Don't do any of that. What was the other one? SPXL. Oh, no, you want to buy leverage stocks? No, I don't do any of that. You're paying an insane amount of management fees. Yes, 0.93%. You're paying a crazy amount of money. Right, I'm just going to answer it really, really quickly. Both of the funds that you just asked me about on that super chat, this one here, both of these are leveraged funds. You're paying, right, no, including the S&P, by the way, no fund was ever set up for you to make money. Sorry to say that, but it's true. Not one single stock has ever management. Thank you, Key. I'll do that for you in a minute.
The Key donated £4.99 through a super chat.
Not one single
versus IVV overview. Cheers, Martin.
You're welcome, mate. Not one single fund, including the S&P 500, was set up to make you money. It was set up to make the fund management company money. Wall Street was not set up to make you money. Wall Street was set up to make Wall Street money. It's a business. Brokerages are not set up to make you money. They make money when you trade. Is that really a surprise to anyone? It shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. The reality is it's not there to make you money. However, you can use the tools and you can make money. Both of the stocks that RC here just asked for, SPUU and SPXL, are both 0.93% management funds. That's insane. So you're paying the management company a ton of money to run it. It's ridiculous. VU is 0.03. So anything over 0.05 is insane, right? You're paying too much money. You do it yourself, number one. Number two, they're doing options. They're taking risks. They're making predictions. You don't need to make a prediction. You know 100% the S&P is going up in the future. Why? Because they print money and inflation. Even if the companies went sideways and never grew, it still goes up. You don't borrow money. You don't leverage stocks. You borrow money to invest yourself. You don't pay someone to borrow money on your behalf. That's silly. They're just silly. They promise silly amounts of gains. It draws people in who are looking for insane gains. It's like people who buy these silly dividend stocks, which give you 80% dividends, but the stock just keeps going down. It's capped. You can't even make above a certain level. The whole thing is a joke. But it draws people in that don't read the balance sheets, don't read the prospectuses. They just go, oh, this dividend is 80%, I'm going to buy it. It's ridiculous. And those two, there's always a market for everyone, right? Smart money does not buy that, right? It's like a bit like being a drug dealer, right? If you're a drug dealer, you sell drugs to drug addicts. You don't sell drugs to smart people. I mean, taking drugs is not a good idea, right? Well, there's always going to be someone selling it though, right? There's always someone selling you something that's rubbish. People that sell you cigarettes. Well, what does a cigarette do? Nothing. Gives you cancer. Why would you buy it then? Well, there's always going to be someone who's going to sell you something that's rubbish, right? Just don't buy it. So no, both of those are rubbish. Anyway, let's come back to here. Where did I get to? When are we going to have Fabian Battaglia back on for a call? Fabian Battaglia. Right, I've sent them a message. And I'm waiting for a response, Armando. Thoughts on TSLL? Leah, thank you. Can I give you this? What a day today at over 4.5 grand. Yeah, my prediction was spot on. There you go. Just told Victor, oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. Right. Okay, let's carry on. Todd, I have to focus on my members and questions. Unfortunately, you're not a member of the channel. Become a member and I can prioritize you, but I have to prioritize the members. I'm sure you understand. Maybe a daft question, but can I get your mugs on? Yes, you can get the shop is all over the world. The mugs will be made in the UK. They'll be sent from the UK. They are, martynlucasshop.com. There's the link in the chat. Hey, Galactic holding never took off like you said it was going to, so I'm pointing you as a... Oh my God, look at this, Drewski. So, hey, Galactic Holdings never took off like you said. Said it was going to, right? Well, is it all finished? Is it all done? Is Virgin Galactic finished? I don't see Delta ships flying around yet. It's healthy profit taking, and it will go up again. But even if it doesn't go up again, I'm not telling you for a fact it's going to go up, but I believe it is. And if you're just following me, I mean, it's up 10% in a week. So what's the problem? And then he says, look, and then he ends the sentence by saying, I'm a F liar. He even swears, hey, Galactic, Holdings never took off like you said it was going to, so I'm pointing you as a liar. Well, is that the most ridiculous statement you've ever heard? First of all, it's very rude and abusive and very unintelligent, right? Second of all, it did go up. It's up 10%. It's trimmed off. Well, the markets go up and down. Right? Did you not make 25%? Did you not take any profits? What was I telling everybody to do? What was I telling everyone to do when it went up 25%? Trim and take some profit. He obviously didn't do that. He didn't listen to that part. He missed that bit out. And then he called me an effing liar. Look, I'm missing it all out. And a liar. What lie is there? Nobody knows it's going up. We know the S&P is going up, because of inflation and printing money, even if the stock market goes sideways. But nobody knows 100% if Virgin Galactic is going up. However, it went up 25%, so I was right. Is it in the middle of a short squeeze? Yes. Are people taking profits? Yes. Do I still think it's going to go up to $100? Yes. But Drewski, I won't be helping you or answering any more of your questions because you just called me a liar. And I've not said a single word that's a lie. So because of your rudeness and arrogance and total ignorance, I don't want you on my show anymore. So I'm going to ban you from the show. There we go. One of your comments has been deleted, but I'm going to go further than that, and I'm going to ban you from the show because I don't need you coming in being rude. So I'm not here to help you. If you're ignorant and stupid and you make stupid comments and swear, well, then you should be watching a crypto get-rich scheme, Ponzi scheme. You shouldn't be an investor in this channel. So I would suggest you go and move on. I was all in since 2 weeks ago. I'm sitting on my hands now. Yeah, don't do anything. Mr. Lucas, did you see Trump and UK news about making USA part of the Commonwealth? Mr. Lucas, did you see Trump and the UK news about making the USA part of the Commonwealth? Songs for Space. There's no way the USA could be part of the Commonwealth. Can you send me the link for that? If you look at history and understand how the monarchy work, it's a royal appointment. The United States can't be part of the Commonwealth. Send me that link. I'd love to see what they said. Send it on Discord. Hey up Banana Heads, here he is Vaz, only in and out quickly. How you doing? Thank God for all he is giving us. Thank you, Pascal. James, can't wear your shirt when I was rocking That's right, Stacey Bailey. That's right. Good morning. The grass is green today. Off to Cambridge for shopping. Have a day off, work day. Beautiful weather. Love it. Fort Myers here. Fort Myers. Gustavo. Fort Myer. That rings a bell for some reason. Short squeeze engaged. I'm in Manchester the past few days to visit my friend back in Northern Ireland tonight. I have a bronze badge. Okay, Vinny. So it's time to upgrade everybody. So, Vinny, if you have a 1 month badge, if you've got a 1 month, if anyone has got a 1 month badge and you're not on Discord yet and you want me to accept a friend request and you want to get the free training, drop me your Discord username in the chat and I will upgrade you now live on the show. All right. So, Vinny, if you've got a 1 month badge, which is blue or more, I can upgrade you. And if you are a premium member, on Discord, you can send me a friend request and I'll accept it and I'll reply to all your comments. It's a green day. Those nuts, says Marcos. I joined Discord via the link. Vinny, so let me see you've got a 1 month badge in the chat. I can't see it yet. I'm looking for the latest comments and I will bring you onto the show. XRP looking good. Love seeing the new high. Do you still believe that N-Phase will come back to $100? It should, but it's to do with Trump's policies. What's Trump going to do with that sector? I just don't know the answer to that yet. So enjoy this channel, Martin. We really appreciate you. Tim, thank you so much indeed. Oh, I've got a request to do in a moment.
Devon Drumhiller donated $5 through a super chat. I'd like to know your thoughts. I believe in SPS therefore. I've bought a Jan 2026 call at a strike of 10. I understand the risk but believe in SPS.
SPCE. All right, Devon, I'll come back to that in a second. I'm just trying to get through all the comments. Good morning. What about SPY? What about SPY? No, VU. You're not a professional trader on Wall Street. That's the only reason why you should buy SPY. VU, retail investors. Why would you pay 3 times the management fee? And don't say it's a difference in price. It's not. It's the inception date. VU is designed specifically for retail investors. You don't need VU. SPY. SPY is for professional traders on Wall Street, not you. Okay, it's exactly the same growth, but one's cheaper to manage. I don't mean the price of the stock. Morning, Martin. Happy Green Monday. SPXL, sorry. Right. VU versus IVV overview. Okay, I'm going to do that now. Thought space was supposed to squeeze to 10 last week. Thought space was supposed to squeeze to 10. People took profits. What can I say? I can't guarantee the day it's going to do it. You know, I don't tell you it's going to do it. I say it looks like it is. We're getting a short squeeze. We were. People took profit. Maybe you took profit. Did you sell some? I don't know. Thought space was supposed to squeeze. I've leveraged SP 500, Nasdaq, same thing as margin, but less expensive. Paying leverage SP 500 Nasdaq is the same thing as margin, but less expensive. Paying more in margin maintenance. Buying a margin stock, a leverage stock, is not like using margin at all. That's a completely different product, completely different thing. So I do not agree with you on that at all. We got a new member, a gold member.
Charles Vasilevsky has become a member.
Charles, you're a gold member. If you're a YouTuber, you can request to go on the homepage of the channel. I can also do one-on-one calls with you. Message me in Discord when you get upgraded, when your 1 month badges, and we can do one-on-one video calls together. And you get discounts in the shop and other stuff like that as well. Thank you, Shibinu. Yeah, that's gambling. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did you hear from Europe wanting to raid savings accounts? No, I didn't hear about that. I opened a long on Bitcoin while listening, and Ethereum link 3 nights ago. Congratulations to you. Just sharing. I'll leave. Thanks. I'll leave. Thanks though, Charles. You don't have to leave. Just sharing. I'll leave. Thanks though. While listening. Thank you very much indeed. Look at the portfolio. Ban that troll. Yeah, we have. It's called personal finance. Stop blaming others. Yeah, people, I'm not losing money. I mean, I never lose money. If you say to me, you're following me and I'm a liar and I'm an idiot and well, I'm never losing money. 23 trades, 23 wins, just buying the S&P on the macro dips. Simple strategy. Easiest thing in the world. I'm not losing money. So if you're really following me, you're winning all the time. But no one's following me. No one buys when I buy. No one sells when I sell because I don't sell. No one does what I do. You say you do, but you don't. Stacey, don't apologize. It was great. I quite enjoyed him. He was funny. Why aren't you giving your money to your kids? And what a flipping idiot he was. Bye-bye. Bought 200 Virgin Galactic last week. Will sit and wait for years if I have to. Rudsters can be kicked to a different galaxy. Florida, 293 whilst you were on my TV. Watch it on TV. That's the way to do it. Badge checked. Badge check. Disregard. Badge check. Disregard. Canil, I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Okay. Canil, you got a green badge here on YouTube, which means you are a brand new member. I can't give you free access to Discord for the free plan because you haven't got a 1 month badge yet. Canil, B1, you've got a green badge, which means it's new. Once you renew it and it becomes blue, I can. If on Discord Premium, what color badge should I have? Discord is separate. If you're on Discord Premium, right, you've got your name in green and you've got a little heart of gold icon. And you know you've done it because you paid $2 to do it. YouTube membership is not Discord Premium. They are separate. Okay? You've got a higher level of service. If you want Discord Premium, there it is. If you send me a friend request, I'll accept it. But I can't give you the free plan on Discord because you've only got a 1 month badge. Vinny, you've got a 1 month badge. I see that. All right. You've got a 1 month badge on YouTube. So I'm now going to go and upgrade you. Let me search for members. Let me search for that. Vinny, there you go. Here's you. So you've got a 1 month badge. All right. That means you've upgraded your account on Discord. You gave me your username, which is this number here. That's your display name. This is your username, like mine is Martyn Lucas. Not the display name, the username. That's what makes you unique. Go over here. I can now give you membership role. Member. Can you see that? Look, I've now given you YouTube membership. It's not as powerful as the premium, but you are a YouTube member. All right, there you go. Now, if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. Profile. Now, I never send friend requests because all the scammers pretending to be me do that. So never accept friend requests. I never message you. Send me a friend request and I will accept it. You can now see all the channels. You can talk to Sensei. You can talk to me. You can talk to Ed Nevius. You get all the training and all that stuff as well. All right? Okay. I did too. Shane Holder. You did what? Shane Holder. If on Discord Premium, what color badge? I just explained it. It's completely separate. Good morning, Namisha. Wonderful to have Namisha here today. We had a wonderful, very beautiful moment with Namisha on the Friday show. Lovely to have you here. Share your sad news with us, Namisha. Namisha lost her mother last week, and we had a memorial event. We shared it with everybody, and it was a very beautiful thing. Charles, just become a member. Make sure, Charles, that you've watched all the membership video and you follow me on Instagram and X. I will now engage with you. If you leave me a comment on YouTube, I'll reply back to you. I answer all my members on Discord, my premium members on Discord. YouTube members, I answer all of my members on YouTube. You can get access to Discord now and all the other good stuff. And you get a free song on Friday in the music show. Squeeze, I have acquired 290 calls, plan to exercise some and sell the rest. More gains. The members only was about me commenting. Yes, members only. I'll show you. We'll go members only. We have lots of members only live streams. There are lots of its live streams that the non-members never see. There are members-only videos. There are members-only live chat, which is what I'm going to do now. Here we go. We're going members-only. Get rid of all the bloody idiots that were coming in earlier. There you are. Right? If you look on the homepage of the channel, I'll show you this. Right? On the homepage of the channel, look. You're watching this live right now. This is where we are now. If you scroll down here, you will see members-only videos. All our interviews are members only. Our walk and talk, members only. We have live streams just for the members. They're all members only. The interviews, the CEOs, they're all members only. It's so I can answer all the questions, all the reviews. You can now ask me to review a stock. You can ask me to cover an earnings. There's lots and lots of things that you get now as a member. You just said Shiba Inu is gambling. It is.
Chickpea Newsretleaf has become a member.
All right, we're members only now, so we don't have any more of this. Right. Anyone who says that Shiba Inu is not gambling is an idiot. Because of course it's gambling. It's got no value whatsoever. It's purely speculative. It's purely a token to gamble. And if you think it's an investment and you think it makes money, then carry on. And to say I'm saying it because I don't understand it is nonsense. I understand it better than you if you don't think it's gambling. So you're welcome to your silly comments, but they don't belong here. You belong on some silly crypto channel. That's why we have 30. I mean, think about it. Women are far more intelligent than the guys. The women handle the money in the house. Most houses, women can always find money to spend on their hair, their makeup, their appearance. Guys can't. Women can. We've got 13.8% women who watch our show. The average crypto channel is less than 1%. Why is that? Because most guys are the ones that invest in crypto. Not saying crypto's wrong. We're like XRP, but Shiba Inu is just a game. It's just a gamble. Right? There's a reason why we have 13.8%. So I would suggest Wrath Wizard, you go and watch Binky Bonk channel or Cryptos Are Us or BitBoy or any of those channels where they're all guys sat around with baseball caps on telling you you're going to get rich in 5 minutes. Off you go. Go and watch that. This isn't for you. This is a real investment channel. 23 wins, 23 trades, consistently making profit, $5,000. I'm now at $315,000. 315, like over like a third of a million. Never done a short, never done an option, don't own crypto. This isn't for you. We're here to make money and build a family. There you go. Rolls-Royce doing well. Do you prefer SPY over... So you prefer SPY over VU? No. No, VU. They're exactly the same, but VU is designed for retail investors. SPY is for professional traders. So you just... One's actively managed. It doesn't need to be. One's passively managed. That's why it's 0.3. VU, it's not a debate. VU is 100% the right thing for a retail investor. And I'm talking about if you're trading millions of shares a day, you might benefit from VU. Sorry, you might benefit from SPY. But VU is the right one for you. Crypto is gambling. Martyn does guaranteed return investing. Crypto is all over the place. Correct. I signed up for Discount Premium. Makes sense now. You accepted my friend request. Thank you for badge, Keneal. You are very, very welcome. Jerry, I haven't forgotten my review, my mini review, by the way. Jerry Mandarin has given me his Discord username. Let me have a look. Jerry Mandarin. You got a 1 month badge. Let me go and search for you on Discord. Right, let me search for you, Jerry Mandarin. Bill Carson, yes, there you are. You've already a member, and we're already friends. And I've already given you a nickname. I've done everything. Yeah, Bill Carson, we've done everything. You've already been upgraded. I've already accepted your friend request. I've already done your Discord. I've done your name, everything. Bill, you are done. Thank you very much indeed. Khalid Sampson. 1 month badge. Let me check you. Khalid Sampson. Let's go and have a look. There you are. Okay, you got a 1 month badge now. Okay, let me show you what I'm doing. Here you go. So I'm going to accept your friend request. I'm going to give you role as a member. There you go. You've got YouTube access now.
Shane Holder has become a member.
I'm going to give you... have you sent me a friend request? No. Please do not accept friend requests. There's lots of scammers pretending to be me. I never send friend requests or message you. There you go. Send me a friend request and I'll accept it. Here is my name. Obviously, I'm the only one on Discord with the correct display username, Martyn Lucas. Everybody else is a flipping... they all steal my name, but they can't steal my username. And that's you. And I also now need to give you a nickname, because everyone needs to know who you are. There you go. Khalid Sampson. There you go. You're all upgraded. You're all done. Fantastic. Another 2 minutes of upgrades, folks, and then I'm going to go and do this review that I was asked to do a few moments ago. Nano. Okay, where are you? Let me have a look. Let me just try and find you. Nano, yep, you have a 1 month badge. I can upgrade you as well. Nano, let me put you on the screen. Let me go and search for you on Discord. Just another couple of minutes. No, you're not on Discord. You've either not verified the email, you haven't clicked You haven't verified the email or done the right link or something. So there you go. Come back another time when you've done it. Still bullish on XRP, yes. I love the Fedora pictures of Jerry. Not a lot of people can rock it. That's true. So, Martin, what's going on with SPTE? I thought it was going straight to $10. It hasn't. It's sold off now. People taking profits. I don't know what to say. Still believe it's in the middle of a short squeeze. Let me go and check the S&P SPCE's current short interest. 30.2. 30.2. It was 31. So it's still all we need now is some people to buy, and it will start to squeeze again. 30.2 is a short interest. All right, so it'll start again soon, I'd imagine. Thank you for a new member. Good day, Martin. How do I join Discord? There is the Discord link. You get all the free training. We never charge for it. My membership will never go up in price, including inflation. There is the Discord link. Do not accept friend requests from anyone called Martyn Lucas. I never send them. You send them to me. All right. I think someone has just sent me a friend request. Let's have a look. Hyper Kitty. Hyper Kitty has sent me a friend request. Let me see if you are a member. This is my last upgrades now. We're going to move on. I've got this question to answer. Hyper Kitty. Yes, you are a premium member, so I can accept your friend request because you are a premium member. This is you. You get priority now on Discord. Ask me any question on Discord and I will reply to it. You get priority training, priority help, and the training videos are in the process of being recorded as well. So I'll accept your friend request. So there's you. And there was another friend request. Vinny. I think I just did this, but let me just double check. Let me just go over to members, make sure you are a member. There you go.
Andrew Moody has become a member.
Yes, you are a member. Vinny. And you've sent me a friend request. Yes, I accept it. There you go. Right, that's it for today. No more upgrades today. We'll do them again tomorrow. Otherwise, I won't do nothing but, I won't do anything but upgrades. Okay. Okay, that's that done. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Complete misunderstanding. I joined the room amidst you in the middle of banning someone. However, I made a comment. Charles, I'm sorry for any confusion or misunderstanding. If anybody would like to call in, I'm going to open up the phone line. So if anybody wants to ask me a question live on the show, here is the link. Okay, there is the link. They are. It's pinned. It's in the chat. I'll live phone in. Just click on that. It's a new link today. Don't need a password. You need to be a member and say you're calling in. So if you call in and you want to be on the show today, you want to be live and ask me a question, anything you like, you can call in. But before you call in, put in the chat, I'm calling in so I can see it's you. I will not pick up the phone to anyone who doesn't tell me they're calling in the chat. I need to identify you as a YouTube member to call in. Been watching your show for some time. Bumped into you when some clown named Omar was calling you a hedgie. You are oh my God, yeah. The stupidest thing I've ever heard. Omar is a convicted gambler. He has a cult-like following, which we do as well. But he has a cult-like following telling everyone about ghosts and buying stupid stocks out of bankrupt and hoping he thinks if we get everyone to buy them, we can pump it up. He's got no understanding of the financial markets whatsoever. He doesn't talk to hedge fund managers and CEOs like I do all the time. He just does it for drama and to fund his gambling addiction. He's a nice bloke, I think, but he's misleading his audience, and he's just an example of what a YouTuber is, creating sensationalism, people buying nonsense, and ridiculous. And what was really funny when he said this, he said, a clown named Omar calling you a hedgie. Like, I openly tell you, I make friends with hedge fund managers. I make friends with millionaires and 1 billionaire. And I make friends with CEOs. Yes, I do. And I want you to know the proper information. I don't want to make friends with the local idiot down the pub. I want to make friends with the people that actually run the economy and run the business and run, these are the people that you want to be friends with. So yes, I do have friends, hedge fund managers and CEOs and work at Wall Street. You're damn right I do. But am I a hedge fund manager? No, of course I'm bloody not. I'm just a guy on YouTube telling you, sharing you my stories. Anyway, I thought my comment was offensive to some. No, Charles, you're not offensive to anyone. Charles, everything's fine. If you want to call in, the phone, the call in link is on the screen. You can call in and have a conversation with me. All the meme coins is scam. Of course it is. That dog with a saxophone. Well, of course it is. It's just a joke, isn't it? Good morning, Martin. How do I join Discord? There's a Discord link. Martin, how dare you not giving out last week's winning lottery numbers? The previous guy complaining about Virgin Galactic, you should look at available shares, 300,000 left to borrow so far, but it went up and takes time. What a clown, I know. It's because they don't make money straight away. They think it's like a bloody dupe, a bloody fruit machine. You put some money in and you're instantly rich. These people haven't got a clue. Last week of March, first quarter 25, let's say strong and string stronger. XRP up a lot. Shane has just become a member. I concur. Reference crypto prices in Q4 down. Sound advice. Love watching your channel. Love the channel. Great insights. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Khalid, you're very welcome. Good morning. I have 10 shares of SPY. Should I sell and buy VU? No. Paul J, you need to call into my show. Let's have a conversation. You're not understanding what VU and SPY is. You don't have to sell SPY to buy VU. You're buying a can of Coke to buy a can of Coke. All right? It's how it's managed. All right? So no. Call in and I'll explain it in detail. Played my first golf game yesterday, 38 degrees, space shares valuable, 300,000 available. I have no social media. What do I need to do? Access my benefits. Charles, as a member, you get lots of benefits. There are members-only live streams, members-only videos. If you ask me any question on YouTube, I will answer it. If you do follow me on X or Instagram, I will engage with you. If you wish to book an hour call with me, once every month, you can have a one-on-one video private call with me. If you want to do that, then you've just got to tell me you want to do it and I'll schedule a timeout. I can do it in the live show. If you don't use social media, you can ask me now. You can say, when are you next free? And I'll tell you when I'm free and I'll give you an appointment live on the show right now. And the link I've given you to phone in with is the live phone in we will use for you to call in and speak to me. So call in now. Ask me when you want to speak to me and I'll give it to you because that's how you're going to call in anyway. All right? I don't care about my 10 closest friends had for dinner last night, just saying. Yeah, I don't use social media for that reason. I use social media to communicate with people that I need for the show. Imagine having to take out a loan and my fast food will be hit to here. Do you think Anova is going bankrupt? I've not even looked at it. I'm sorry. Thank you. Right, okay. Now I need to come back to the super chat requests. So the first one was this, and I told you any leveraged fund with high management fees is rubbish. I answered that one. Devon wanted to know my thoughts on space. Well, that's a very long conversation. I've made literally hundreds of videos on Virgin Galactic. What I would suggest you do, because you want my thoughts on space, I would suggest you do this. Go onto the homepage of the channel. Click playlists. Sort by date added. Last video added. look for my SPCE playlist. There. View playlist. And now you can get all my thoughts on it. There's a short squeeze, Virgin Galactic to 100. Don't do this. Sir Richard Branson's back. That tells you about Sir Richard Branson in the UK, what he's doing. You can see my analysis. You can see the earnings. It's all there. All in order as it came out. If you'd like this playlist, I'll give it to you here. There's too much to possibly say. There you go. Ramsey, hi Martin, I'm a member already, but don't have access to your Discord. You don't have access, Ramsey, because you've only got a 1 month badge. I only upgrade you when you've got a 1 month badge. You can get Discord straight away if you go premium and get a higher level of service, and I'll accept your friend request immediately, and you can talk to the team immediately and get priority. But that's a couple of bucks a month. So if it's worth $2 a month to you, most people think it is, there's the link. If not, you have a free plan once your badge turns 1 month, and then come into the chat and I'll upgrade you. So finally, I'm getting to this. So the key, are you still here? Are you here? The key. Are you here? I just need to confirm you're still here for your mini review. This is not a full review, it's a mini review. Are you here? Just make sure you're here so I can give you a proper answer. $155. 156, all-time highs 160,000. So I'm about to hit another all-time high, despite all of these crashes. I've got now a ton more. Must be maybe $316,000 now. I'm about to get another 1,100 in dividends on the S&P 500. So it's all good, right? Friend request, let me just do this, and then I'm going to answer the keys comment. Gun J23 on Discord just sent me a friend request. I cannot accept it unless you're a member, so I'm just going to look if you're a member. Are you a member? Are you a premium member? Okay, yes I can. So, yep. Profile, accept. Okay. Got a new premium member on Discord. We're now friends. I've just accepted it. Thank you very much indeed. Right. Let's get to this this comment then. So, a little mini review. All right. VU versus IVV. So we'll go to VU. How do you do? IVV. This is not a full review. This is just a mini review. Right, so I'm not going to do the whole theatrical production stuff. I'm just going to genuinely answer it, right? Here we go. IVV. Okay. Okay, so looking at these, they're very, very similar. Okay, that's the maximum period, which is all the way back until 2000. So 25 years, 305% gain on iShares. 305. We go to VU, since 2010, we've had 415. So let's do it over the 5 years. These are very similar funds. Right, so iShares is 149 over 5 years and 152. So it's very similar. If we look at the expense ratio, they're both 0.03. So they're trying to compete with each other. So the expense ratio is the same. What's important, though, is the S&P has outperformed the iShares. We can only go back since 2010 because VU's only been around since 2010, even though the S&P has been around since like 1850, you know, since the beginning of time, since the beginning of the United States, all right? You can see that the S&P does outperform it. So the S&P VU, I beg your pardon, VU, is in orange and IVV is in blue. So it's quite easy to see that even though the expense ratio is the same, and this is including reinvesting the dividends, then VU is outperforming IVV. There it is. That's since 2010. Last 15 years, it's outperformed it. All right, so VU is number one there. If we go back and see what's in the funds and how it's different, if we look at VU, we got 32% in technology. IVV, 32%. Let's see how it displays it. It's showing it slightly different. Oh, it's not going to show it on here as well. Okay, so I'm going to use use a different bit of software then. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to use. Where is it? Let's have a look. The outperformer is definitely the S&P 500, top 10 holdings, 34%. Amazon, Meta, that's the same. Berkshire Hathaway, Google, Broadcom, yeah, that's the same. So 30, I can see why. 30, I can see why. 34%, was it 37? Oh, 32. 32. So it's slightly techier than I bet you the financials are lower on IVV. That's why it's underperformed. If I scroll down here, in fact, if I go over this software, I think it doesn't have so much in the financials. Let me have a look. Previous. Yes, it doesn't have as much exposure to the financials, which is a mistake because of crypto. We want that. So it's not a full review, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you my thoughts on it, is they are both the same expense ratio, so they're both good quality stocks. They're not over expensive, and I'm talking about the management fees. Let me bring you back to my portfolio a second. If we, my God, look at that, nearly $5,000 now. Hell, this is, if we hit $5,000, that's my best ever day in 4 years. So if you look at the expense ratio, it's the same. So it's arguably the same, but the S&P VU is better than IVV because it's got a slightly heavier weight in financial, which I think you want. I think the balance of VU is better than IVV. I think it's the best S&P the best ETF you can buy. But if you particularly like IVV for some reason, I don't know why, over 15 years it hasn't kept up to. I mean, it's very slight. It's hardly any difference. To be fair, it's virtually identical. I think when it comes down to comparing one ETF to another, I think what it comes down to, who was it who asked, it's the key, is what makes you feel most engaged. If you look back upon your life and look at the opportunities that you missed, if I'd done this, it would have been better. You're missing the whole point of what an investor is. If you focus on what you do have and focus what you did do, that's all that matters. If you are going to be engaged with IVV for some reason compared to VU, if you just prefer it, I haven't got time to do a full prospectus. If you go for the full prospectus, you can go through the individual 509 stocks. There's 509. And if you go all the way down, you can say, oh, look, IVV likes NVDA slightly more than VU. Oh, it likes Berkshire Hathaway slightly less. Then ask yourself, what do you feel? But at the end of the day, 20 years from now, it will make no difference. Now you'll say, yeah, well, one slightly performs slightly more than the other, but it's virtually identical, which it virtually is. If you engaged more and invested more in it, the one that gets you to be engaged and invest is what's important, not which one you chose. And I thought about this the other day, actually, when I was sat on the toilet. I was thinking to myself, how can I explain to people that think it's a waste of time being invested in the S&P 500 because it only does this and it only does that. And if you buy a Binky Bonk, it goes up 1,000,000%. So I thought of it like this. If you look at the S&P and you go, it's only up 10% a year. First of all, it's up double that if you buy the macro dips. And you don't have to sell like you would with a speculative stock. That's the first thing. So it's not 10% a year, it's 20% a year if you buy the macro dips. That's the first thing to remember. But you're missing the very point of what being an investor is. If you're trying to use the stock market as a cash machine to make you free money, you're missing your right to be a proper investor. You're scrambling around in the dirt, scratching from the crumbs at the table that have fallen off the table. You want to be a king and sit at the head of the table, not under the table like a dog, scratching around in the dirt or a rat. Right? Well, that's what crypto is. That's what speculative. That's what volatility is. You're scrambling around, trying to trade, trying to move from ear to ear. If you focus on earning money, and I don't mean making money on the stock market, but you focus on earning money at your job, whatever your job is, and streamlining your life so you are efficient and you save and invest everything, making small amounts of profit consistently over time is what it's about. It doesn't matter which fund you have, whether you think this one's slightly better than that. It's overall where you end up. And if you are engaged to buy VU more than IVV, buy IVV. If you like IVV because you think, oh, it's got slightly more tech or slightly less financials, it's virtually identical. It doesn't matter. What's important is that you stayed invested. What's important is that you bought the dip when everyone said, oh, I'm buying the dip, but they never actually did. Now, let's bring it back to percentages. If you buy a speculative stock or you move backwards and forwards from ear to ear, so you're always buying the pump and you're not buying the dips, you sell on the way down, you buy on the way up. You're not focused. You've got all these different stocks, different ideas. You're going here, you're going there. You're missing all of the 10 times, and that's all you need to be in on those 10 days a year when everything changes. Because you're out here, you're going up, you're going down. So if you focus on never losing money and always being an investor, you're always going to outperform everyone at the end of the day. Always. And if you focus on the bigger picture of staying in and investing, and you only make 1% every day or every week or every month consistently, you're going to outperform all of those people who bought and made 100% gains, because all of those people did not sell at the top. They did not buy back at the bottom. They then pay tax on it. And because they won on the last one and they made 100% gain, they lose on the next one because they think they can do it again. And when it comes to it, 20 years from now, I've got my $1 million. In fact, I'll have $1 million in 5 years, and they've got nothing. If you're consistently making money and never losing money, focus on how I can get rich making 1%, not how I can get rich making 1,000%. Because if you build a portfolio for the future that's really solid, and you never lose, and you always win, and you put everything into it, 1% could be $1 million a year. When my portfolio gets to $1 million, which it will, live on the show, in just 5 more years, I'm going to earn 100 grand a year just on the 10%. I'm going to get 20% because I'm going to buy the macro dips. But I'm going to earn 100 grand a year by doing absolutely nothing. How many of you can say by buying Binky Bonk and Fartcoin and this and this and this and this and going here and buying and selling back and can make 100 grand a year? Very few of you. But that's exactly what I'm building, because I'm building the investment for the future. I'm focusing on one thing, not everything. So I'm trying to build a portfolio that 1% a year is enough. Because if I've got $1 million, right, or $10 million, 1% is going to be a fortune. So how do I earn $1 million, $10 million? I don't try to use the stock market to make it. I use me to make it. I get up and I work hard, and I work hard, and I work harder than anyone. 12 hours a day, all day, every day, boom, boom, boom. But I also don't spend any money. I don't waste money. Every single penny of mine is working. All my margin, working. I'm working to be able to pay off margin, to be able to buy the bigger and bigger and bigger dips. Because I want a $100 million portfolio. I want to own every share of the S&P. Of course I'm not going to get there. But that's what I'm aiming for. So 1% is enough. But if you are consistently making money and you're never losing money, that 1% could be a fortune. Way more than 100% up and 100% down, 100% up, and make a lot more money. So, getting back to your question, IVV or VU, doesn't matter. They're virtually identical. VU slightly outperformed it, but hardly anything at all. The expense ratio is virtually identical. They are virtually the same. They're so insignificantly different, it doesn't matter. So don't worry. The bigger thing is, did you buy the dip? Not, well, I got IVV and it's better than VU. No, it doesn't matter. What matters is you are tracking the S&P. That's what's important. If you got SPY, it's not wrong. It's going to cost more in management fees, so there's no real point doing it. But if you just love to be in SPY because you feel engaged because that's what Wall Street use, then use SPY. If you don't care, it doesn't matter. What matters is you show up every day and you invest every day and you don't waste money and you don't waste money and you keep going and you keep going and you keep going. That's what's important. So IVV or VU, virtually identical. Hardly any difference at all. Just buy VU, stay in it. IVV, stay in it. Insignificant. So I hope that answers your question. try to build a portfolio where you can be rich enough earning 1%. I mean, let's get one thing straight, folks. I might have toured every country of the world. I've been everywhere. I might have had a big theatre show with a big orchestra with 6 Vegas showgirls and a big band and a light crew. And I looked like a multi-millionaire, but the show was very expensive. I never had 100 grand a year to me, ever, in all my life. I've never had free money. I was unemployed, unemployment benefit for 1 month in my entire life. Left home at 16. I've been doing the same job, entertaining since I was 16. I'm 56, 40 years in October. In October, it's been 40 years that I have been in the same business. The same thing. I didn't go, oh, I'll try this, I'll try that, I'll try that. I've reinvented myself, but I'm still an entertainer, broadcasting, entertaining, the same. I've done the same thing for 40 years. It's about doing the right thing. When people say that Warren Buffett is the greatest investor of our time, oops, hang on, what's this? Hang on, folks, I've got to just set this. Hang on. XRP playlist. For the extra channel, I'm just checking the extra channel in a minute. XRP. XRP, view full playlist. It got to the end of the playlist. Play all. There we go. I just restarted the extra channels playlist. It's the XRP, all the charts for Sensei. There we go. Right. So people say that Warren Buffett was the greatest investor ever. No, he's not. Not at all. He's just lived long enough, done the right thing for the longest period of time. That's it. He made many mistakes at the beginning. Loads of mistakes at the beginning. No one ever talks about that. But he's done the right thing consistently since he was about 60. 4 more years from where I am today. And he's done the same thing consistently. He's like in his, is he in his 90s now? So he's just lived longer than everyone else. If I lived to 200, I'd be the richest man in the world. If I just kept living till I was 200, I'd be richer than Elon Musk. Because I'd just keep buying the S&P year in, year out, doubling. I'd be richer. So you've just got to do the right thing for the longest time. That's the secret to this. That's it. It's really easy. If you like hard work. No one does. I like hard work. Anyway, there we go. So does that answer your question? They're both the same. Whichever one you like, whichever one keeps you engaged, stick with it. You'll be fine. Archer Aviation doing well today and haven't dropped much in the last couple of weeks. Vaz covers all that for you. Thrilled to be a member in the members chat. I am only silver member as of today, but I have a platinum aspiration. Shane Holder. Now remember, Shane, as a silver member, if you want to be on the homepage of the channel, because you are a silver member, if you are a YouTuber, ask me and I'll put you on the homepage. You have to be a YouTuber. So if you make YouTube videos and you want to be, silver members get priority more than bronze because there are soon to be members videos for, because I've got to now do a platinum videos just for the platinum member. So there'll be silver and gold videos. So if you are a silver member, there'll be videos just for silver members. Okay, so that's why you're a silver member. Someone mentioned UK raid on savings accounts. I am searching for more information. Is this about stealth tax? I don't know, Namisha. I've not seen it. If you can share that with me, it'd be great. I don't think it's you. I clicked the link. I don't think it's you. I clicked the link, sat on hold. What do you mean? You don't think it's me? Here's the link to call in. There's the link to call in. I won't answer the phone to anyone until you tell me you're in the chat and you're calling in. If you click on that link, you can call in right now, but I won't pick up the phone to anyone. I don't see anyone until you tell me in the chat I'm calling in. It's so I know it's you. Because if I give a link out and a troll clicks on it, I'm not going to sit here answering a troll, am I? So I only pick up the phone if you say in the chat I'm calling in. So there's the link. Click on the link. You can call in. You have to go in the chat and say I'm calling in. And then I will look and answer the phone. Good morning, Martin. I remember I donated money for you to review a stock for me a few months ago, Oklo. But I don't think you did since you didn't find a video. What's the update? Oklo, let me have a look. Do you mean Okla? Do you mean Okla? Do you mean Okla? Let's have a look. OKLA. No, Oklo. It is Oklo. You're absolutely right. It's being done tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm doing 3 reviews tomorrow. So it'll be done live on the show tomorrow. Tomorrow is Poet, Fizz, and Oklo live on the show tomorrow. Is that okay? I'll make a promise. I'll do it tomorrow. Are you happy with that? It was a $5 super chat, so you kept getting bumped down. There was people doing 20s and 10s and so on. I even had one at 100, if you remember. But I will do it tomorrow, unless someone jumps the list again. But anyway, that will be done tomorrow. Is that okay? Good morning, Martin. What are your thoughts on SPLG and the share price is much less? Thanks for all you do, Lishawn. I haven't got any thoughts on it. I don't think I've reviewed it. Again, the same thing. If you want me to do a full review on it, you can book a review by doing a minimum of $5. Or if you just want to do a $5 super chat now, I will do a very quick review for you right now. Just a quick analysis for you if you want me to, but I haven't looked at it, so I don't know. Okay, if VU can stay above the $200 moving average for 2 to 3 days, look for VU to head back to 50-day average for a retest of 542. Now, you're talking about the charts, of course, and that's fine, but I don't base my investments on charts. I base them on fundamentals of what people are actually doing with their real money. I don't really care what the chart says, but I do understand what the chart says. But that's not why I buy. Love what you're saying here. Walker wonders why. Thank you. Slow and steady wins the race. The old rabbit and the hare. Yeah, that's true. Oops, I mean the turtle. That's the turtle and the hare. Great interview. Great overview, Martin. Yes, the kit. You're very welcome. I'm really glad that helped. Nice and green. Sensei. Hey, Sensei, do you want to call in? I'm going to call in again. Okay. Charles. It said he's calling in. Okay, Charles. There he is. There's Charles live on the show. We've got a brand new member. He's a gold member. So he's one of the royalty. It's not quite platinum, but only one person is. I never thought anyone would ever do that, by the way. But anyway, here is live on the show. This is Charles. Charles.
Hey, I just wanted you to know when I call or when I message you, I'm like 10 minutes behind. So I'm in the United States. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, the reason why you're 10 minutes behind is your internet has buffered or you paused it at some point, whatever. If you go onto the video, I'll show you what I mean. If you do this, you won't be 10 minutes behind anymore. So go over to here, stay where you are in the chat. If you look at this is what whether you're watching on a mobile or a computer, it's the same thing. Can you see the red line underneath? This means it's a live show, live stream, and it's got a red dot. If I click there, it turns grey and there's a grey line. That means I'm behind the stream, whether I've paused it, my internet's not fast enough, whatever. If you click the live button, same thing on a mobile or a computer, now it says live. So now you're 10 seconds behind. Now what you can do to come even more, no, you're about 30 seconds behind, beg your pardon. Now you click on the cog and you go speed back, so please speed, and you can go like 1.5 times, whatever, and you'll see it plays even faster and brings you up to right where we are now. Now what you can do to come even more, No, you're about 30 seconds behind. Beg your pardon. Now you click on the cog. Now, the reason why it does that is it has to be behind to process the closed captions. So very often people get slow internet, or they pause, or they buffer, and they get more and more behind. So if I'm talking to you, the best way to know if you're behind, other than what I just showed you, is look on here. Above my head, you'll see, look, there's the clock. It's 8 minutes past 10 Central Time. I do that so everyone knows when I'm live, unedited, this is real, so everything is as transparent could be. So you know if your clock says it's 9:30 in the morning, or sorry, you're saying in 9:30 in the morning, you're half an hour, but you're in the future or behind me. You see what I'm saying anyway. All right? All good.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
There you go. So
sorry about that. I just didn't. You were getting my messages like 10 minutes behind.
Well, that's the
it's
reason
mostly
why.
my messages.
That's the reason why. It
okay,
always,
I'll fix
always,
it.
It always comes down to you at the end of the day.
Yeah, I
Use
appreciate it. Thanks very much.
No, not at all.
I'll continue to watch.
Well, was there any questions? As you're here, you're a gold member. Where are you calling in from?
Cleveland, Ohio, in the United States.
Well, it's lovely to have you on the show. Thank you very much. What are you
I got sick of watching. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Carry on.
I got sick of watching the people on YouTube here that are telling you invest and buy this, buy that, buy this. And I don't, and I watch it for a day or two and watch it fall and drop. It's because they're invested or they're getting paid to do so. So at 3 in the morning here in Cleveland, Ohio, right now, it's 11:10 a.m. I got up. A couple of months ago, I cashed out my annuity, and I'm a union worker, so it was a lot. And I started investing, and I am up enough that I don't think I'm going to go back to work for a couple of years if I ever do.
Wow. Well done to you.
And I've been listening and watching. And like I said, at 3 in the morning here the other night, hold on. I was going to close it. I don't know if that works, so I can tell you where I'm at now. But I took a little more than $10,000 and invested at Bitcoin at 82.9. And now here we are. Also, I did Ethereum, Chainlink, and XRP. So
good luck to you.
I am doing well on those trades. Also, I have a MetaMask wallet, and I've been acquiring for probably the last 12 months or so.
Okay. Are you all in crypto or?
No. I do the S&P 500 here. It's been something. The thing that happens here in the U.S. that I've noticed is like we'll get an alert on the TV or I'll get an alert on an app saying that something's going on with our government here, and the alert is actually behind schedule. So they met this morning, they're announcing it now, and then they announce it to the rest of the world like an hour later. So everything, there's that ripple effect because everybody isn't informed all at once. There isn't an informed decision, so everything's fluctuating like crazy here.
Well, that's why you always lose if you trade on momentum and you're following what the news says, because the people that can move it have already done it. This is why I spend my time off the shows talking to hedge fund managers, talking to CEOs directly on my Instagram, and I have one White House press contact as well. So I want to know what's going on as it happens to tell you guys. But TV is influenced because they're trying to sell stories. They want to, just the everyday news doesn't sell. It has to be dramatic. It has to be, it's going up, we're all going to get rich, or going down, we're all going to go bankrupt. And there's always some reason why everyone's got something to say. Whereas, I go live all day, every day with my real money, and, you can't react to what the news has done because it's already done it. So today everyone's buying. Isn't this crazy? We've got this massive FOMO today, and people are like, I've got more people watching the show today than there was when it was down, when I was buying. Isn't it nuts? You buy when it goes down, not when it goes up, but everyone's buying now. It's crazy.
It is. When I bought my XRP, well, my initial supply of XRP, I think I bought it for 80 cents. Now
Good,
that,
nice.
mind you, that was years ago. I'm a construction worker, so I'm on construction sites all across the country here, and they tell me, like, random people tell me, oh, I'm doing this or I'm watching so and so. So I spend my whole day with a headphone in, so why not listen to people? So I did that for a long period of time, and then when I thought I had the hang of it and took enough classes, figured out I could invest, I cashed out everything, and that's what I've been doing.
That sounds great. I want to thank you for your service as well. I know that sounds a bit weird. You're going to go, well, I'm not in the army or whatever, but you're the backbone of America, right? In construction, you build America. You're a union man, a working man. You know, people like you who build the country. So I appreciate what you do. I really want to see the United States become united again. It's not united. Half the country hates the other half. People setting fire to Teslas. Where's the United States against the world, sort of? Well, not against the world, but with the world. But, you know, it's a great country. I came here as an immigrant, you know, from England. I got my green card, worked hard. I'm now going through the citizenship process. And the opportunity here, mate, is great. It's a great country to be. And it's lovely to have you on the show. And I wish you the very, very best. But remember, I wouldn't say every, I don't know, but I've gone through hundreds. I've done a lot of research. Crypto channels, nearly everyone that I've ever seen and checked and spoken to takes sponsorship from someone to promote a crypto project. I only am sponsored by my viewers, my members, you guys watching. I've been offered up to 30 grand to promote crypto projects, and I've turned it all down because the moment I take money to talk about something, even if I said, this is really honest, guys, you'd go, you got paid 30 grand to say it. So I don't do it. I'll never do it.
Well, I listened to you on that note. I did. I listened to you a couple times before, here and there, in between listening to these guys. And then I decided, you know what, maybe, I'll listen for a whole day. And I listened for a whole day, and you were talking about, actually, I can tell you. Hold on one second. Let me look. I invested in it. It was a aerospace company. You were talking about it going to $10 or something.
Oh, Virgin Galactic.
Virgin, yes. And so I made a quick like $600. And
did you take a profit?
I did take a profit.
Good. I told everyone to take profit.
Then when that happened, I said, you know what? I'm listening to all these guys that say, if you want to leverage trade, go to this site or go to that. And I'm thinking, everything that you say to me after this is so that I leverage trade into trades that you're in. And I decided I'd rather just come back. So I canceled all subscriptions, and now I'm back here.
Do you know, the silly thing is, one of the biggest channels, he's got 4 million subscribers, called Omar. He's an actual gambler, right? He's a ghost hunter and a gambler. And he was telling everyone to buy FFIE, Faraday Future. It's a bankrupt company. I've covered all and don't do it anymore because it's technically bankrupt, but I covered all the earnings calls. I did all the news on Faraday Future, and he thought, because he had 4 million subscribers, if we all buy this penny stock, it can go to $1 million and we can all influence it. You can't influence nothing. It's broken. It's a busted stock. It was even being evicted from his premises, right? But he had all these people who thought he was their mate, and then we're all going together. And he kept saying I was a hedgie. He called me a hedgie, and I didn't even know what that was at first. But like, yes, I have friends who are hedge fund managers. I mean, I have friends with CEOs. Who do you want to have friends with? The guys who've got the money, who can move it, who tell you what's going on with their businesses,
right? Or
the idiot down the pub chasing ghosts, running around doing gambling. I mean, 4 million idiots is not going to fix a company that's busted.
Listen, I'm 44 years old. I didn't cash out everything I've worked for since I was 18 to invest in somebody that wants to steer me in some direction. I want the information. I want to be able to make my own decisions. But at the same time, I want to know what everybody else knows all at the same time.
Absolutely.
And, I'm not here to gamble.
No.
I'm not gambling.
No, I don't. 23 trades, 23 wins. I don't lose money. I don't gamble. I just work hard. Hey, mate, it's lovely to have you on the show. You can, as a gold member, you can send me a message in the live chat and say, Next Wednesday, are you free at 12 o'clock? Can I have my 1 hour this month? Talk? It's exactly like this, but we're off air. So it's just private.
Okay.
We can do that.
Okay.
You know, I take your membership and your viewership extremely seriously. Oh, hang on.
LaShawn Ross donated $10 through a super chat. Just want to know your thoughts on SPLG.
Okay, I'll look at that in a moment. You're very welcome. And, you know, at the end of the day, my wife says to me today whether I did a good thing or not. I feel even though I'm not responsible for what you do, I feel responsible. I care about you because you're calling in, you're a human being, you're there, you're building America. My dad was a builder, by the way, and he taught me to build. This is what I want to do, build the channel, build what I'm doing. And I love the fact you're a builder and in construction. I love it.
I just want to share with you, it's funny you say that. I just paid off everything. So
Hey,
everybody that told me, I'm sure, or everybody that told me, are you sure? When I cashed out everything, it's the worst mistake ever. Guess what? I've made more. Took my money and made more money and paid off my debt. All of it.
Absolutely. That's the best thing to do.
I mean,
you can't earn what you can earn. You can't earn what you waste on credit cards and car loans and mortgages on the stock market. I did not start investing until I paid all my debts off. People do it to get out of debt.
Well, now I have the ability to be more liquid when I need to. You know what I mean? Like if something pops off that I see is going to go through the roof, it doesn't help me if I got $500 or $5,000, but if I have $50,000, I mean, then I have something, even if it only pumps 2%.
Exactly. That's what I was saying today. Focus on a portfolio that makes enough money at 1%. If you can, why do you think Wall Street trades million times a day? If you've got $1 billion and you make 0.5%, that's a heck of a lot of money. So you can now invest with conviction because you've got no mortgage and debt and to worry about. You can be a real investor. That's great. Congratulations to you. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Thank you so much.
My
I'll continue to listen.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
Thanks for calling in. Love to your family and keep building America. We appreciate you. Cheers.
Thank you.
How about that? Absolutely awesome. What a great call. It's a gold member today. Became a gold member of the family and a union man, a working man up there in Ohio. Wonderful. Backbone of the country. Love it. My brother is a builder. Take profits, buy mugs. Yeah, absolutely. Take some profit and buy some mugs. Right. What a day. In $150, it will be my all-time best ever day. The most money I've ever made in a day is $5,000. We're at $4,830. $170. It will be my biggest ever daily gain. Amazing. Will we do it? No bloody idea. Right. Anyway, the only thing for sale is merch. That's right. That's right. You cannot buy me. You cannot make me say anything, but you can buy one of my mugs. Talking of which. All right. Isn't that brilliant? So excited. So excited. Yes, it was. It was a big win for Florida. I knew about Martyn from FFIE and his coverage. No regrets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. FFIE. Bloody hell. What a load of nonsense that was. My brother's a builder. Heard it from Cliff. I love this guy. Cheers to you, Martyn. Thank you very much. Awesome. Right. So, LaShawn Ross. Just want to know your thoughts on SPLG. Right. This is not a full review. This is just a brief, just a little look. SPLG. Right. I can't get it out of my head. That guy earlier, when he came, he said, why aren't you giving your money to your kids? And it's like, What a bloody lunatic. What an absolute... Why do people want to make themselves look stupid in front of the world? My mum and dad always said to me, you know, always give a good impression. Always be the best of yourself. Don't go online and make everyone think you're an idiot. I mean, oh my God, $103 to go, folks. And I am at my greatest ever gain. So LaShawn Ross, you're asking me this one. So this is going to be very similar to the last caller. You want to know between VU and SPLG. Well, if we look at the 5-year on VU, 152%, 152. Look at that. It's virtually identical again. If we scroll down and we look at the allocation, start with the allocation, right? Always start with the allocation. What does it buy? This is VU. 32, financial is 14. 31, this is on SPLG, and 14 on financial. That's the two to look at, right? So it's slightly less tech and slightly more financial. But look at the differences. Has more in healthcare, but 1%. Consumer cyclical. It's look, I'm going backwards and forwards, and you're seeing it's hardly any difference. It's hardly any difference. The significant difference would be, again, it's hardly anything. If you're slightly in favor of healthcare over tech, then SPLG. But again, it's the same argument as I gave before. It's hardly any difference. If we scroll down and look at the expense ratio of the of VU, it's 0.03. If we scroll down and look at SPLG, it's 0.02. So it's slightly better expense ratio than the S&P, than VU. However, let's compare the two together. Let's put them on top of each other. Again, they're following the S&P, just slightly more healthcare than tech for SPLG. That's really what it comes down to. So let me come back to my main portfolio. Again, whatever keeps you focused is the most important. But if we compare, let's put the two side by side again. So we'll go VU, how do you do? And we'll do SPLG as well. And we'll compare the two. Look at this. It's funny that people are like really looking into this today. But look. VU is 0.03. You won't even notice the difference between SPLG at 0.02. It's virtually the same. Let's look at the year. Look at that. It's identical. You can't split it. If we go over 3 years, identical. 5 years. SPLG, because of tech has just fallen away and healthcare is expanding, slightly more. But it comes, did it start the same? It started the same. 5 years, 10 years. Look at over 10 years. It's like now VU slightly ahead. It's since 2010. VU again VU is just outperforming it. The SPLG is just coming in second place. Look, right at the end of the day. 419% for VU over the long period and 372 for SPLG. VU does it again. See? I mean, obviously, I'm going to keep winning because if I thought something was better, I'd be in that. VU, again, has outperformed SPLG. So there it is again. It's, again, not much. If you look at the ratings, you can't split it. Exactly the same. If you think healthcare is slightly better than tech, like less than 0.01%, SPLG makes no difference. The end of the day, whatever if you had to pick one, yeah, VU's done better. But again, same as I said before, whatever keeps you engaged over 10 years, you won't care. You won't care. I mean, when we get to retire and my wife looks at her balance and I look at mine, I could probably say, oh, I bought the dips. She just buys monthly. Regular job, you buy monthly, right? So I'm going to have bigger gains. But if she's got $1 million and I got $1 million, does it matter that she could have had 1,000,001? No. What's important is she stayed invested. There's really nothing in it. SPLG, slightly higher dividend, and I would imagine that comes out of their slightly less costs. So you end up the same. VU outperformed it slightly. What else? Not that it matters, but SPLG's got 507 stocks, not 509. I mean, it's neither here or there. But the most important thing you really care about is over the last 15 years. There you go. Well, for me, I'm 56. I'm not going to live for another 100 years. I've only got another 10, 20 years before I want to start taking money out of it. So the difference between 419 and 372. It's maybe 1 year different over 15. It's not, they're both good. Do you prefer healthcare over tech? Less than 1% difference? If you do, SPLG, but there's nothing in it. It's so, let's short. Is that a fair answer? Yeah. Yeah, not much difference. It's funny because I knew him from that Binky Bonk stock. Yeah, I'm now in the S&P family. Yeah, You're an investor now, not a gambler. It's funny because I knew Martin. There's a basketball game at 6 o'clock. Not sure the teams. Who would you pick, Martin? There's a basketball game at 6 o'clock. Not sure the teams. Who would you pick? I don't know. I don't know anything about. All I know about basketball is the Harlem Globetrotters. There you go. That's all I know, which is nothing. I like the small share price because it's required. Oh, hang on. I like the small share prices because you're required to buy whole shares pre-market after hours. That's a plus. No. Hang on. Oh, okay. All right. You like that better because it's a small share price. It's the same thing. Would you rather have 100 shares at $1 or one share at $100? It's the same. Exactly the same. You've got invested $100 in that business. $100 one share is the same as $101 shares. It's the same. Everyone here in the United States, everyone, I would imagine every single person here has access to Robinhood. If you haven't got Robinhood, by the way, there's Robinhood USA and there's Robinhood UK. Strongly recommend you get that. You get free shares right now. If you set it up right now, you get free shares. I get free shares. You get free shares. You can all fractional share. So you can buy $10 of a stock. It doesn't matter whether you buy $10 of VU or $10 of SPDR. That is one advantage, that you can buy a whole share pre-market. I'll give you that. If you've only got a portfolio of $20, $50, $100, and you've only got $5 a month, a week or day coming in, and nothing wrong with that, we all start small, then you can pre-market buy a whole share. You can't do fractional shares pre-market. You're absolutely correct. You can't. You can only buy a whole share. So that might be one advantage with SPDR, SPLG, ticker symbol. So yeah, you're right there. But it doesn't, there's no more gains. But if you want to trade pre-market and you can't afford to buy a whole share of something and you can only buy, you've only got $67, then yeah, that will allow you to do that. You're right there. Absolutely right. So you're right. Good catch. Yes, I have a few left for the same reason. Thanks for this stock. We'll be buying. Good for you. Good for buying after and pre-market. Yeah, I get it. I get it. That makes sense. But it's not going to make any difference for anyone who's got more than $67 though. I mean, if you've got a portfolio, if you've got $100, you can, if you've got more than $500, you can buy VU the same. But yeah, if you've got less than $500, this is the way to go. I get it. Definitely right. I had several different S&P 500 ETFs and mutual funds before I switched to VU to simplify. Yeah, you don't need to complicate it. Warren Buffett makes a very, very good point here, and I'm going to tell you what he said once upon a time. If you could only ever buy 10 stocks, you'd think about it a lot more than you do. And I've gone further than that because I thought, well, that's not a bad thing, Mr. Buffett, but I can go even better. If you only ever had one wife or one husband or one car or one house, you'd take more care of it, wouldn't you? And you'd make better decisions. Absolutely you would. 100% you would. You'd make better decisions. It's a psychological factor though. That is what I have been struggling with. Dollars to dollars, it's the same. Yeah. This whole thing of investing is all about psychological effect. The most important investment that you make in yourself is in this stock market is yourself. 100% is you. If you don't have the facts, you don't have the knowledge, you don't have the emotion, and you don't have the emotion because you don't have the knowledge. Education is everything. Educate yourself, become fit and healthy, take care of your body. The mind will take care of itself if you're fit. Learn, and you'll trade wisely. People that make bad decisions on the stock market are people that don't want to put any effort in, don't want to do any research, want to get rich in 5 seconds. They're the ones who lose their money. Smart investors, healthy investors, people that are fit and healthy, take care of your body, go out for a walk, get some sleep. Those people will do well. And you only need a handful of stocks. In my case, one. Thank you. I feel comfortable staying in SPLG. Makes sense? The Sean Ross. Do you want to call into the show? Do you want to call into the show and be on the show? We can discuss it even further if you'd like to. If you want to call in, tell me. But I agree. If you're more comfortable, if you like it because it's cheaper to enter, the barrier to entry is lower, and you want to be able to buy a whole share in the morning, then that's fine. It makes sense for you. I totally get that. I like lower share prices on individual stocks for pre and market, so not so much the S&P. Okay. Martin, did you hear back from Mobix? No, Steve Wally. Let me just check my messages. No, I haven't heard back. I haven't heard back from Mobix. Right. I think we need to wrap this up. Tomorrow, I'm going to do 3 more reviews. I'll be back for the closing bell. So what I'd like to do is Sensei has just done some charts. He did them yesterday. Many of you missed it. and I'm replaying it now on the extra channel. We're live now on the extra channel. Okay. Here is Sensei now on the extra channel doing charts specific for today. Now you can listen to this. It's a restream from yesterday. It's set. I always tell you if it's a restream. So it's live as it's streaming, but it's a restream from last night. But the chat is live. People are watching live right now and chatting live right now. If you want to chat live, the times are all in there. You can see what time people are chatting and so on. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to restart Sensei's show from the beginning, and he's going to do some charts for you to help you for today. And you can also keep the conversation going. So if you want to be talking to each other, talking to the investors without any bots and trolls, because it's members only, and you want to talk to investors while listening to Sensei do charts for today, you can. So I'm going to give you the link. This is live now on Extra. It supports the channel and it keeps everybody talking together and supporting each other. And every 6 minutes, I earn 1 cent, which I will buy the S&P to prop up the economy. So if you watch it, you're with the members, you're supporting each other, and so on and so forth. You're listening for all the charts that were done last night. If you missed them for today, you got live conversation, absolutely fantastic. And every 6 minutes, I earn 1 cent per person, which I buy the S&P, and everyone's a winner. Right. Thank you, Martin, says Kimberly. Hey, Pal Group's here. Rod's here. Hey, folks, Space Daily Inverse Head and Shoulders seems to be playing out. As I mentioned, going to buy a bit now. Virgin Galactic. Rod, do you want to call in? If you call in now, I will make a video out of that, promote your channel, and I shall put it out. That would be fantastic. Rod, do you want to call in? I'll give you the link before I send everybody over to the extra channel. If you want to call in, I'll give you the link right now. Here's the link. You can call in and we can discuss that, and I'll put that out as a video, and I'll tag you in. I'll tag your video, your channel into it. And that's a really good call. A really good bit of information there. Sure. Just give me a moment. Fantastic. This is great. Virgin Galactic, folks. Right. What we're going to do is I'm going to set up a new live stream for Rod to call in on. And this will go out as its own video. So here we go. I'm going to create this for everybody now. This is really good for Virgin Galactic investors. You're going to love this. So let me create that now. Go live. Schedule a stream. XR Virgin Galactic. Let me find the best one. This is going to be a great interview. XRP all in. Right. I know which one I want. Bugger me, where's it gone? Come on, there you go. Okay. Reuse. Interview. Okay, cool. SP Virgin Galactic analysis interview, time to buy. Yes. Okay. Powell Group. There he is. Hey, Rod, over 9,000 subscribers now. I love it. Congratulations to you. Okay. Okay, calling in. Okay. Cool. Carry on calling in. We'll switch to a new live, but you can still call in. So I'm waiting for you to call in. I don't see you yet. Just keep calling in. When I see you, I will pick up the phone to you, and we're going to switch to the next call. I don't see you on the screen yet. Just keep on calling in. Keep on swimming. Ah, there he is. Guest number 1. There you go, Rod. I've got you on the screen. We're going to... shall I use that one? I'll use that one. Okay. I'll use that one because I want to do this straight away. Change SPCE. So we're going to switch to another stream. Rod's going to call in. I've tagged Rod in so you can see Rod afterwards if you wish to. I didn't realise my audio was on that. I heard you coughing there, mate. How are you?
Oh, sorry about that.
No,
how you doing?
No, don't apologise, mate. It's fine. I didn't realise I had you on. You're unmuted, but there you go.
Well, seems to be working good.
Yeah, we're all working good, mate. Which one shall I use? Virgin Galactic. How are you today? Are you well?
Doing well, yep.
Yeah.
Feeling fresh, rested. Had a good weekend. How was your weekend?
Yeah. Well, this weekend it wasn't as restful as normally because I had some tech issues to sort out in the studio. My provider has changed the way they route the audio through my system, so I had to spend the weekend working to improve it. So it's now better than it's ever been. This is the best it's ever been now, but it took me the weekend to fix it, but it's all fixed now.
Well, that's good. Glad to get it sorted out.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Audio is always a challenging aspect of.
It's the hardest part.
Content.
It's much harder to get good sound and bring things in from different feeds, and it's more important. People actually watch with their ears. As a musician, I know that. When I sat on stage with a keyboard, it sounded like a keyboard. But as soon as I put the keyboard in the body of a piano, it sounded like a piano. People see with their ear, with their eyes, and people can forgive bad quality video, but they can't forgive good sound. They like to listen.
For sure.
And it's much more important.
Yeah, I thought I had some issues. I thought maybe it was like my computer, the bottleneck. Got a new computer. Seems to be the streaming software that I use, and then it depends on the day. Sometimes I'll start it up and it'll be fine. All my volume's cranked, everything's completely maxed, and it just for whatever reason it throttles out at like 75% volume. So
yeah,
and then some days I'm coming through like a megaphone. So
yeah,
no idea.
Yeah, I understand why it's doing that. It's because of the virtual cables in your system. You got the onboard sound card and the external sound cards and so on and so forth. And you can't control all of those, especially on a Mac. Have you got a Mac or a PC?
PC, yeah.
Your PC,
Windows.
you got more control. Well, on a Mac, it'll find the best route. So what I use plugins which provide me with virtual cables, so I can tell things where to go using software. And it's always a challenge. You're always fighting it. And when one thing upgrades, it affects something else. And just by a simple change in Google, the audio levels has recently changed in Google, and my software that I use at Ecamm Live, their integration between what's called the system audio is a lower level, a lower dB level. So I had to use a virtual cable to bring it through another system to not amplify it, because if you amplify it when it's already YouTube, what's on Google and YouTube is already at 0 dB. It should be. If you're amplifying it, you're going to distort it. You end up getting a louder noise, but it's distorted. What you don't want, it's not about amplifying it, it's sending it through a different audio route that is
important
on the way in, hotter than on the way out hotter. So anyway, my audience are going, what the hell is he talking about? But that's why this sounds the way it sounds. Anyway. Right. So I think we're good. So Virgin Galactic breaking news. Yes. Okay. No. Yes. I've tagged you in this. So this is going to be an event which will link directly to you, Rod. Got you in if you look at the top, guys, when you watch this live stream, which is about to happen, you can see that Rod's YouTube channel is in the top. So you can watch this, and then when you've watched it to the end, you can click on it and you can go to Rod's channel. All right. You don't check out Rod's channel as it starts. You wait till it plays and then you watch it. Otherwise, that won't work for me. It worked great for Rod, but rubbish for me. So anyway, let's do that. Next there, redirect. Yeah, we're going to go to the extra channel afterwards. There you go. That's that. And what the time? 10:50. Yep. Public. Yeah, we're going to go live now. Yep. Refresh the screen. Okay, guys. So we're going to finish now. You can share. Oh, you've already got it done. You're the man. There he is. He's already sorted. Whoops-a-daisy.
Ready to rock. Yep.
Ready to rock and roll, mate. Yeah. I'm loving it. Tell me that worked. I've never not had it work before. Tell me that worked. Ow, wow. When did it disappear?
No, I'm still here.
No. What I just did just disappeared. Damn it. Oh, bugger me. Why didn't that work? Just bear with me a second. Stand by, everybody. Is everyone still with me? Yeah, I see Virgin Galactic still going down. Yep, everyone's still with me. Right, let's do that again. Okay. Go live. Schedule. Right. We just had I'd set it up and then it failed on me, but never mind. That happens sometimes.
No worries. More technical difficulties.
Yeah, there's always something to deal with. Everything's changing all the time, and when you've got all these multiple systems all talking to each other, as I said before, only one thing's got to change, and it affects everything. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Right. Reuse. Right. Let me do that again. Power group. POW. I can never write that in without thinking of prisoner of war.
You're not the first to say that.
Yeah, I know. It's good though. Anything that makes people think about you, doesn't matter. No publicity is bad. SBC Virgin Galactic analysis. It says interview. There we go. I'm loving it. Time to buy. Yes. Yeah, it is. There it is. Right. Get rid of that. Just another minute to go, guys, and I'll be ready to go. And then we'll switch from this stream to the new. It'll automatically go straight across. Rod will just stay where he is with me, and we'll have some analysis, providing opportunity to buy here. What do you think of the S&P today, mate? I'm up $4,700 today. My all-time record was $5,000 in one day. So we're getting close.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's looking good.
Yeah.
Crypto's bouncing back as well. So it looks like market expansion starting to heat up here.
Yeah.
Typically April's a good month. So
yeah.
This happened before whenever Trump took office as well. There was some economic uncertainty and downward pressure and sell pressure on the market. And then it went on a big face ripping rally. So I'm expecting more than likely a similar situation. Obviously, this tariff news is just bananas. It's one thing, one day it's one thing, one day it's the next. And then it's, completely walking it back. And then it's a targeted approach. So it's silly, really.
Yeah, it is. But it's, you could all be thanking Trump in a minute, even if you didn't like it, because the volatility that's been created has allowed everyone to buy some dips. But, most people don't. They go, buy the dips. When it comes to it, they go, oh, no, I'm scared. I'm going to wait and I'm going to see what happens. And then they miss it all. That's what happens a lot. But I've all my cash is in, all my margins maxed out. I mean, I've been buying dips like you wouldn't believe. Well, you watch the show, but yeah, absolutely. I'm very happy to do so. And it can still go down 40%. I still wouldn't be margin called. So, I bought low enough. Right, I think I finally got it. Hopefully this will work now. Could not be created. What's going on? Why am I stream not be created? Tell me that's worked. Something went wrong. What's going wrong? I've never had this before. What? And I want to do it. I could put it out as its own video, but that wouldn't be the same. I want it to be live so it links to you.
Doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you're live already, does it?
No, I do this all the time. We go from one show to another all the time, never off air. So it does work. I'm going to switch from one account to another. Sometimes the cache will think it's in the other channel. It's not. I'm going to try that.
No worries. Yeah. I'm just going to buy SPCE while you're doing that.
Yeah, he's buying it. He's buying it. He's buying it, folks. There you go. There's the inside track. He's buying it as we speak. All right. I'm going to try again. Third time lucky. Never give up. God. Reuse settings. Let's try again. Power group. I think it's because I keep putting you at the end of the thing. I think it's you who's breaking it. Time to buy. So stand by, guys. The information is Rod's buying at this level. That guy came in earlier. You told me it'd be up $10 to $10 this week. He actually came in the show and he called me. He actually wrote the word because you can't swear because my stuff is set to not allow you to swear. Same. And he wrote F. Yep. ... liar. So basically, he was just being as offensive as he could. I don't remember ever saying to buy it and do what I'm doing. I don't even own it. I only own the S&P and whatever. But
you also said it could get to $100.
Correct. So. Yeah, I do.
Didn't put a, I guess an asterisk there, right? Didn't put a time frame. So
no. Space Talk, Virgin Galactic. God, I hope this works this time. Analysis. Interview. Time to buy. Yes. Try again. Really hope this works. If this doesn't work, then obviously it's okay. I'll just do it live and we'll just make a video out of it and that's fine. All right. Yep. Otherwise we'll be here till the cows come home. Right. Let's try that again. SPCE. Go on.
Yeah, I just nibbled a little bit. I'll probably add a couple more times. One thing I've been fortunate to learn is patience.
Isn't it? Isn't it? That's the most important thing.
Yep.
Don't be afraid when the numbers look good. Have conviction, but don't be rushing into everything all the time. I was telling everyone today, focus on a portfolio that consistently make you a % profit. And try to build $1 billion. You try to build, because you get $1 billion, 1% is a good return, right? Rather than chasing things that can make you hundreds of percent and you're always out of the money. Just focus on always winning rather than losing, and you'll do much better.
Yeah. Plus, you got compounding on your side, right? Eventually.
Yeah. I've got I think it's 317,000 now invested. I started with $5,000. I mean, think about that. Right. Let's put the time there just in case it was the
What was that, 4 years ago?
4 years ago. And I lost 30 grand on Virgin Galactic.
Wow.
So I've done all right.
Yeah.
Right, folks, it's not going to work on a reset, so I'll have to just live with it or make a video out of it, and it is what it is, but it will not let me set up a new stream. For some reason, it will not let me set up another stream. That's never happened before, but it is what it is, so we'll forget it. That doesn't matter. We'll go to plan B. We'll still get it done, and we'll just make it live. So, folks, it is what it is. I'll put this out as its own little video. I'll still tag Rod in it exactly like I did before, like I was going to do before, but let's just do that now. So let me switch to this SPCE for all our Virgin Galactic. Shouldn't use the word fans, really. Don't like that. Don't like associate a stock with a fan base. For our investors, we'll call it that. Let's turn the studio Virgin Galactic colors. Rod's on standby. He's in spot number 1. Let me make sure I've got you in the right position. There you go, sliding in beautiful. And then we can switch to, whoops-a-daisy, bring it back up again. And then we can switch to guest solo, and that'll be number 1. Put that in there. Yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Back to interview 1, and we'll put you over there. Yeah, seamless. Great. Okay, good, good, good. Thank you, Rod, for just popping in there a second. Okay, let me check your level. Give me a level, please, Rod.
Yeah, you're calling me beautiful. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Right, Virgin Galactic's there. We got all that up there. Okay, great, great, great. Okay, we'll make this a video, mate, and then I'll put it out and tag you in it. And if you've got a live show, I can link you to it as a premiere as well. Right, Virgin Galactic. I think we're good to go. 11 o'clock. If you've got questions for Rod, by the way, you can all ask them. This is your opportunity now to ask live questions on SPCE. 11:01. SPCE. Time to go. Virgin Galactic SPCE stock. Last week, we were very bullish, giving it, this can give it $10. We were like 32% short interest. It was doing lovely. And now it's sold off. Well, investors bought it and took profits. There's nothing wrong. You never lose money by taking profits. But let's remind ourselves, it's still up 6.73% on the week. But also we need to remind ourselves in how well the S&P is doing right now. This was massively oversold, 19.7 times earnings. I went all in, used all my cash, bought all my margin, couldn't buy anymore. And 5,000 is my all-time high a day position. We're just coming up to that now, only $100 and sort of $90 away for an all-time gain record. But we're talking Virgin Galactic right now. It's worth mentioning the S&P because it gives you a color of the day. And we have a special guest in the live stream today. I'm making this live. Rod from Powell Group is here, and he's just bought. Little spoiler for you. He's bought on this dip today. We're down today. If we look at it, we're down 5.2, and he's got a specific reason why he's down. So if you want to know why he's down, some analysis here from one of my friends, Powell Group. I will give you the link to his channel. It'll be below in the comments and the description and everywhere else, and even in the title at the end there'll be a little tag. You can click on it and go and check out Powell's YouTube channel. He's just coming up to 10,000 subscribers. He'll be really excited when he gets there. He's maybe just maybe a week away, and he'll be there. It'll be marvelous. So there you go. Tap the like button, subscribe, and let's bring in our star guest today. So from Powell Group, Rod from Canada. How are you today, sir? Good to have you.
Excellent. Doing well. How you doing, Martin?
I'm doing good. I'm always doing good, mate. You live every day until you don't. That's what I say. And it's wonderful to have you here. And you just told me in the chat you're buying Virgin Galactic on the dip. Why are you buying? What's going on? What's your thoughts?
Yes. So we mentioned last time on the previous live stream that did some analysis, showed there was a bearish continuation pattern, inverse head and shoulders potentially lining up, but we were a little premature, so we were waiting for that right shoulder. Again, we don't have a crystal ball either, so we were just looking for this preliminary pattern that was forming. So one thing I've learned, with exposure to crypto and MJ stocks, always be patient. Can always go lower than you think, even when the stock's down. 97% from all-time high. It can continue to go lower and even lower than you think.
50% every day. Stock can go down 50% every day.
People think they're getting a good deal when it's at 50% down from all-time high, and here we are down 97%. Can always go lower. Just being patient. But thank you very much for the introduction. I really appreciate it. And I know we talked about short squeeze being an option. One thing I noticed was the volume did end up exceeding the highest volume day. The last time we had that much volume was back in February of 2022. So it's been a while now. Could be a bit of a precursor here to a pretty significant move on the horizon.
Good stuff. Now, you've also got some charts, right? Some technical stuff. Right. So is there something you'd like to share with me on that?
Sure.
Is? Okay. So let me take you over to this position here. Let's go to guest solo, and we'll bring up the chart, and let's put that in guest spot number 1. Give me the chart. What are we looking at, Rod? Oh, hang on a minute. You seem to be muted for some reason. Let's have a guest is in the green room. Hang on. Let me put you guest spot 2 so we can bring your audio up. I'll edit this out. Guest is in the green room. I've put you in spot 3. I wonder why you're muted. Guest is in the green room. No, I put you in spot. Let me bring you there. You seem to be okay there. But if I put you on guest 2, hang on a minute. I'll edit. I don't know why we're getting an issue here.
It worked for us the other day.
Yeah, it did work fine, didn't it? Oh, there we go. It's worked.
Here we go.
There we go.
Perfect.
So I'll
get to see my beautiful face now.
All right, so I'll cut that out. So Rod, tell me, what are we looking at here?
We're looking at the daily time frame here at the moment. So this would be the pattern that I alluded to on the previous time we spoke. So the inverse head and shoulders, this is generally what you find near the end of a bear trend. And there's no way to really know if this is the end of the bear trend until it confirms. So when we were looking at this last time, it hadn't confirmed yet. It still hasn't confirmed. We were very premature. We were just looking at the head. The last time I mentioned, I think we were somewhere around here, around that $4 area. I mentioned we could keep pumping up to around the 464 level. We actually pumped to around 444. And I mentioned that the daily EMAs, the EMA 12 and 26 specifically, were quite a ways away before we saw those cross. So when that happens, generally you could potentially top out and then see them tighten up a little bit. And then when those cross, that tends to be bullish. When the shorter term is above the longer term and they cross, that's bearish. As you can see here in this example, we saw downward pressure as a result. And the last time we crossed bullish, it was a long time ago. If we just reset this chart, I think I mentioned this last time. Yeah, the last time we had a bull cross was all the way back in November of 20. Actually, there was a small one here, but the last time we had a significant pump, that went about 70%. We had one here, and this one went about 30%. So there's only been a couple of bull crosses. Mentioned that we were quite a ways away before those saw another bull cross. And here they are tightening up. So this is looking good for a bullish continuation pattern, which is the inverse head and shoulders that was forming. We have the head now, and we're establishing the right shoulder. And as you can see, we're maintaining this level here. We had support at $4 psychological. We dipped to around 387. Could be a bit of a bear trap here, but back testing those EMAs beautifully. And we will look for this right shoulder to potentially form. And then if we can get 2, preferably 3 candle closes above that resistance line there at 464, we'll look for this bullish reversal pattern to play out, which is the inverse head and shoulders. And then you just move it out to your neckline. You're looking at about a move up to around 763, which we also mentioned. I believe it was the 200 weekly moving average was somewhere around $8. We can bring that up in just a second, but that's looking good here. So
just
I
hold
added
that
on
thought,
this
Rod. Just hold that thought. I just got to bring some breaking news. It's an exciting moment for all of us on the show. Just hit another a record forever, $5,000 in one day. That's my biggest single gain in one day. $5,000 up. That's buying the dips over and over again. Absolutely great. I'm really excited about that. I've never seen it pass through 5,000. I said to you, all goes well. I have a potentially $60,000 day if everything goes well. So we're just starting, but 5,000 isn't bad. Anyway, Rod, thank you for that. I'm going to come back to you now. I just wanted to cover that as it happened live.
Congratulations.
Thank you, mate.
Love
it's exciting.
Absolutely. Well, like I said, added the dip today. Was looking at potentially adding, like I said, down 97%. Very attractive. I think the space exploration, whether it's tourism, what have you, I think it's going to be a massive industry, right? And we're talking trillions and trillions of dollars. So this is an industry that we shouldn't turn a blind eye to, in my opinion. And I think it's right up there with crypto, blockchain. I do believe that there's going to be massive wealth generation opportunities here with this sector, and just waiting for that right shoulder to pan out is sort of my game plan. We did have a monthly bear flag that confirmed as well. I'll just bring that up here. The target on the monthly bear flag was 235, and the low of the dump here was $2.85. So we came very, very close to hitting that target. In terms of percentages, we were only about 17% away. So we'd love to see this daily inverse head and shoulders play out and confirm. Like I said, haven't confirmed it yet, but we're well on the way. And shout out to all the SPCE investors. Obviously, not financial advice. I don't buy or sell anything just because I bought or sold.
Absolutely. I get this all the time. People say, I followed you, and very rarely people do anyway, because if anyone followed me, they'd only own the S&P. And someone was very upset this morning going, whoa, hang on a minute. You said Virgin Galactic would be up at $10 and we'd be getting a short squeeze. Well, I can't tell you the day it's going to happen or whatever, but we can tell you what we're doing, what the chart is saying. Rod just told you he's bought, what he feels about it. Rod, what is your long-term projection on this? A year out from now, because Delta will be flying, hopefully. Where do you see it then? Any thoughts on that?
Well, taking a look at the monthly time frame, it's actually a monthly inverse head and shoulders that could be forming as well. So it's
funny how you're looking. I'm going to bring that chart up again if you want to show that. But it's funny how you went straight to the chart there. See, this is the difference way of it. There's no right and wrong. Both together are important. It's why me and Sensei work so closely together. Charts, technicals, fundamentals, relationships, they're all part of it. When I ask that question, you see Rod straight looking at the chart. What does the chart tell me? Whereas when I think about where it's going, it's for me talking to those that work there and what the projects are and how many customers are about to buy tickets, how many have bought tickets, what's going on. So you put the two together and that gives you the full story. But equally, I think both are as valid as the other one. So you were going to give me a chart and your thoughts on that. Let me go over to that now. Let me see if I can share that. I'll switch you over to guest number one here. All right. Okay. Fire away. Oh, you got in the green room again. I don't know why it keeps putting you in the green room. I'm going to have to edit this again. Rod, let me change it. Oh, never seen this before. Guest is in the green room. Then I'll bring you back.
Yeah, we're going through the same.
Now I know. Now I've discovered what the glitch is. Yeah, I get it. I won't bore you with the technicals, but I've sussed it. All right, Rod, I'll cut it here again. Rod, give me your thoughts here.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. I get that all the time. People saying, I follow this person, XYZ, on whatever platform, and they're saying, we have a price target of this, the stock was just upgraded, and they give some sort of, fundamental or value investing principle, right? Whether it be like a different price to earnings ratio, and they say the stock should be this price. And then I look at the chart and I basically come to that same conclusion. And, the more information you have, the better. And there's no right or wrong way. There's only your way. And, it never hurts to consider all angles. And one thing, I can't remember if it was Warren Buffett or one of his, long-term followers, I think it was Warren Buffett who said, never buy a stock without looking at the chart first, right? So you don't have to be a technical analysis guru, but you certainly don't want to be loading the bag at all-time highs or anything like that. That's
I don't think that matters too much on the S&P if you're a long-term investor, because it's always going to go up, and I would rather buy an asset that is ever increasing in value and will always go up in value, just even if it went sideways, purely for printing money and inflation purposes. That's different than a speculative stock like crypto or Virgin Galactic. Anyway, what are we looking at here, Rod?
So on the monthly time frame, I mentioned we had a monthly bear flag. So we'll just take a look at that real quick here. So if you take your fib tool, go from the high to the low of this dump here, you can see that we started the monthly bounce. It was a weak bounce. Anything under 24.95 was a potential monthly bear flag. We had the weakest bounce ever, really. And then we came down, lost support there at 527. You just take your measured move there from the high to the low, move it out to your 0.32 fib, and it was saying 235 was the target. And then, like I said, we hit 285, came within about 17% of that target. And now we're looking at, just like on the daily time frame that I just brought up a moment ago, we were looking at the daily inverse head and shoulders, which is that smaller pattern here. And then we can zoom out to the monthly and we can look for a similar, and it's basically the same as what I was describing the first time I came on your show, and we were just starting to form the head. So again, we don't have a crystal ball. We don't know for sure, but we're forming the head here now. The difference is when we were looking at the daily time frame, it had already started the daily bounce and we were already well underway to the neckline. Whereas here, we're just basically topping out at the head point, right? So if this is our bottom, and there's a very good chance that it is, right? Like I said, down about 97% from the all-time high. If we go out here to the all-time high to that low, I guess 99%. So there's a good chance that this is our bottom. We had our monthly bear flag target pretty much reached. And then if we start the monthly bounce, in order to start the monthly bounce, we have 7 days left in this candle. So let's say next month, it could happen theoretically this month if we break 481. I'm in the camp of thinking it's probably going to be a next month thing. If let's say theoretically we start the month next month, we have a brand new candle open up, we break 444, the high of this month, and assuming that is the high next month, then we would start the monthly bounce. Then we would look for the neckline to come up, retest, form another right shoulder. Doesn't have to form a right shoulder, right? This would just be a pattern that we'd be looking for at the end of a bear trend, reversing into a bullish reversal. And then if we do see that right shoulder form, that could potentially happen somewhere around 527, but the neckline would bring us up to around $8. And again, that's lining up sort of with my thinking of that daily inverse head and shoulders, would bring us somewhere around to that $6, $7 range. And if we continue higher up to around that $8 mark, that would bring us up to monthly resistance at 819, could potentially top out there, form a right shoulder. And then again, just like we did with the daily time frame, we go from the head to the neckline. We move that out to our neckline as a measured move. And that's also lining up with that 0.32 fib at $25 that I mentioned before, which would also bring us just in the middle of our monthly EMAs here as well. And one thing we know about moving averages, whether it be exponential or simple moving averages, we tend to gravitate back toward them, right? We get extended to the upside, extended to the downside, confirm it as support, then resistance, then we trend lower, resistance, resistance, resistance. So if we can get above it, even weekly EMA 26 would bring us up to around $6. So again, we have a lot of confluence in that area saying around $6, but hard to say, hard to put a timeline on anything. But if we could say, maybe this year, so by this logic, start the monthly bounce next month, maybe in the next couple months, make it up to around $8, maybe towards the end of 2025, beginning of 2026. That's realistically, possible that we could see that inverse head and shoulders play out sometime around October, if not beginning of 2026. And I think $25 is a pretty realistic time frame.
Absolutely.
Time frame and target.
Wow, that's great. I love it. Thank you ever so much, Rod, for all your thoughts on that. A lot to get out of that. If you'd like to replay this back or pause it and go back again and study those charts, if you can zoom in and get some more detail that way. Also, if you've got any comments or questions, leave it below in the comments. I'm making this live, so later on this will be a video. In about 2 hours from now, it'll be a video. Leave your comments below. I'm sure Rod will notice the comments and he will be able to answer your questions, and then it will link to his channel as well. So his comment is like a calling card, if you like, on here on the channel. So go and check out further analysis from Rod. That's great. I love it, Rod. Absolutely brilliant. I'm really excited. We've got so much to look forward to once we get over 2nd of April, when all these tariffs are fully out there and we know exactly where we're going. I think that's why mainly the markets are up now. They've oversold everything, I believe anyway. The S&P certainly 19.7 times earnings, forward PE.
Yeah, and there's still no major chart damage, right, on the macro. If you zoom out, look at the monthly time frame. We did the same thing back in October of 2023. It pulled back about 10.5% from the all-time high to the low of this month. We're down 10.5%. So it's literally verbatim. And we didn't lose the monthly uptrend. We didn't confirm a monthly downtrend. We're still in a monthly uptrend. This is a nice lower wick forming on the monthly candle. I don't think there's anything to be worried about, at least not right from
top from peak to trough. It was 13%, I think it was, and I managed to when I got paid on the 21st, so like you would have done on the 21st, I doubled up and I bought as many at that lower level as I could with my margin. And because when I brought my income in, it doubled. My buying power doubled. It does that with margin. So if you earn $5,000, you've now got 10. And I just spent the whole lot and I bought everything I can to buy that dip. If I feel that the markets are getting a little bit overheated, or I think there's bigger worries down the road, I can always trim back and reduce margin if I want to, and I can sell from the bottom of the pile, or I can sell the ones that have just made a bit of money if I don't want to pay any tax or whatever it might be. But I'm very bullish for the rest of the year. You're from Canada. How are you feeling with all the tariffs, all the drama? You've got a new prime minister now, right? Mark Carney. Yep. He was the former Bank of England governor. Don't know if you knew that, from being Bank of England.
I did, yeah.
So yeah,
pretty
interesting.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's interesting to say the least. And then, they had a snap election called for April 28th, which, coming up here in just a little over a month. So, with this whole, I think it's probably a smart move because the Liberals are behind. And again, I'm not political. I don't support any party. No. I support Pow Group and Martyn Lucas Investor.
That's it. That's all we do.
So, but no, on a more serious note, I think it's probably smart from a political standpoint. The Liberals are already behind in the polls, and the fact that all this tariff stuff is coming to the forefront, they can use that as a bargaining chip to say that we're going to use this as a way to capture more votes and say we're going to put an end to this. And then Pierre Poilievre is kind of maybe like wrapped around Trump's thumb or something like that. But now they're saying the same thing about Carney. So who knows? It's such a dog-eat-dog world in the political sphere. That's why I can't stand it. But we'll see what happens. And I was just at a restaurant yesterday, and they had all, like, the whole wine shelf was bare. They had zero alcohol from the U.S. available. And I asked, like, what are you going to do with it all? He's like, we'll just put it in the basement or put it in the back, and then once it all kind of goes away and the tariffs go away, we'll bring it back out again. I'm like, what is the point? And then, it's just so silly when you think about it, because
we're not going to sell it, but we will next week when it's all back to normal.
And we'll increase your Canada tariffs, and then Canada's going to increase their tariffs. It's just, it doesn't make any sense to me, really. It's very, very, very silly.
As we all know here, the market is about uncertainty. The most important thing.
It's a distraction, I think.
Yeah, it allows real investors the chance to just buy dips. I mean, I've been able to buy what the market was 6 months ago. And I've grown since then. I've earned more money since then. I put more money in so I could borrow more money on margin so I could buy more stock. It's kind of great. Yep. At the time it's horrible, but you look at it back in 5 years, and now look back at these, look back on these first 3 months of Trump's presidency, going, well, it was really quite good for me, actually. I actually loved the dip. So it's great. Rod, before I let you go, I'm going to share with everybody on the screen your wonderful YouTube channel. There it is. This is Rod, Powell Group. I have to say, I do like his colours. For those of you who don't know, right, I'm from Cornwall in England, all right? One of the most oldest parts of the world. And we have what's called the St. Piran's flag. And we're all about black and gold. So this gives the Martyn Lucas seal of approval, this black and gold. Very, very Cornish. I'm loving it. And Rod, I'm very excited to see you growing on YouTube, and I can't wait to see you hit 10,000 subscribers.
Thank you very much.
That won't take long at all. You're growing all the time, and it's wonderful to see you. And thanks for being on the show today.
That. Have you seen? My pleasure. Have you seen Trump's Liberty Financial website? You should bring it up real quick.
Liberty Financial website.
I think he stole it from Pow Group. Even the logo looks very similar. It's like an eagle.
Well, hang on a minute. Hang on. Can you let me just make you just where are you in the chat? Just say something in the chat for me. I'll make you a moderator just for a second, and then you can do a link. So if you, there we go. I'll make you a moderator. Then you can give me a link. So if I just add as a moderator, there you go. Don't ban anybody for the next 5 minutes. There you go. You go, right, that's it. I'm banning everyone. Now you can put a link in because you are a moderator. If you share that link again. Oh, there you go. Now I can click on that. There you go. And I've got that. Let me just change that. That's it. Right. Oh, blimey. Hey, yeah.
Pretty similar.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really does. This is Donald Trump's. Let me just reject the cookies for a minute. I don't need any cookies from there. But yeah, the colors.
Mm-hmm. If you click on that first button over there,
which
that one there.
This one.
It's very Just click on that. It's very similar.
I live in the US. Okay. Oh my God. Yes.
Even the eagle.
yeah. I was just thinking that. Yeah. Let me just click on you again, and let me just. Go to channel. Here you are, folks. Look. Yeah, look at that. You're right there. Look, there's Pow Group. There's our Rod. Look, and then you go to Donald Trump. Oh my God. Yeah, same color scheme, fonts, colors, logo. I love it. There you go. Well, there you go. You got an impression there. Donald Trump obviously loves what you're doing. He's following you. Very good.
Yep.
Oh, let me just clear that away.
Stu has become a member.
Stu.
Thank you so much.
Stu.
Welcome, Stu. I think he's celebrating his 2-month badge. Hey, you never guess what? Talking about members, Rod. Just before I let you go, did you see what happened the other day with the platinum investment?
$500 one, yeah.
What
That's
was
crazy.
that all about? I couldn't believe it. I set it up for a laugh. I thought, what's the highest membership you can do? And it's like the highest you can go is 500. You can't put 10,000 in. Yeah. It's 500.
That's weird, eh?
I'll put it.
I don't know why they put a cap on it.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? What if somebody would pay $1,000 a month? I mean, think about it. Who's going to do that?
If you look at the marketing budget for most corporations, if you've got a $1 billion market cap or a few $100 million, they're spending like 10 or 20 grand on marketing or different types of promotional stuff, right? So to appeal to like the corporate side, $500 is nothing.
But because you pay 30% to YouTube, though, you wouldn't take a corporate sponsorship through that. I would, because all my members are all my sponsors are my viewers. I don't take corporate sponsorships; it's just not my thing. The biggest I had was 30 grand. I got offered $30,000 to do a crypto project, which is hilarious because I know nothing about crypto really. I'll leave it to Sensei, right? And they wanted to pay me.
You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine paying me $30,000 to champion a crypto? And I'm going to talk all about it. I'll just go to Sensei and Sensei will go, do I get the 30 grand? No, it's my channel, But I mean, I couldn't believe it. So what I did.
Sometimes it's best to just disassociate with that kind of stuff because you make 30 grand to be sued $1 million later.
Exactly. I'm not interested, right? Anyway. So I thought, what can I give someone who's going to pay me $500 as a membership? And I thought, well, you get everything, you get bronze, silver, and gold. I thought, I got to come up with something else. So I make one-on-one videos. So if he messages me and says, can you make me a video all about Virgin Galactic? It just goes to him. No one else ever. It's just a private video. As long as I ain't got to sit here naked. I'm not doing naked videos. I don't care who you are. Right? No one wants to see that. Yeah.
Price goes up.
yeah. It's 500 membership plus a $500 super chat. Still wouldn't do it. Somebody would screenshot it and it'd be all over YouTube. Somebody would get hold of it and they'd share it out. No, not doing that. Anyway, Rod, thank you ever so much for calling in. Absolutely brilliant. Pleasure. Let me end this video. And just before I let you go, tell everybody what they get on your channel. Should they choose to click to the end thing, the thing that I'm going to give them in a minute, what would they get on your channel? Why should anyone go and check you out as opposed to me?
Well, your channel is absolutely fantastic. Not downplaying that. If you're looking for a place, a home for MJ stocks, crypto, chart technical analysis, fundamental analysis, you can come check us out. Like I said, we focus primarily on the MJ industry, and then secondarily, we focus on crypto and blockchain. We love XRP, we love Tilray, so come join the the extended family to Martyn Lucas Investor. And,
exactly the same, but it's in black and gold. We're all green and purple, black and gold, whatever you like. I wear a yellow tie. In fact, look, I just realised you got the little crest thing on there. That matches my tie as well. That.
Look at that.
Well thought out.
It's almost like we planned it.
Have you got your XRP out? Have you got that to hand?
Yeah.
Hang on then.
Yeah.
All right then. There we go.
I keep it close by always.
There we go. Look at that. Now I'm a
YouTuber.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're proper YouTubers. Look at that. Now there you go. That's how you do that.
There we go.
Brilliant. Rod, thanks for calling in. Let me close this up and give everyone the end screen so they can go and check you out and click on all your links. Love it. What a great interview that was. Brilliant. There's Rod from Power Group. Should I take my hat off? I'll take my hat off there. I'll take my hat off. I got this one, right? Because if you're a piano man, you've got to have a Billy Joel hat. So there you go. How about that? There you go. When I'm cleaning windows. Right. So there was Rod from Power Group. Go and check him out if you like. That looks silly. Take that off. Works when I'm singing the piano man. Doesn't work when I'm doing this, does it? Go and check out Rod. Links are all above my head. Click up here. Yeah, click up here. Down below in the description. Also pinned to the comments. No one does that. Rod should do that. Make sure you always pin to the comments because everyone finds the comments at the top, right? New little feature there. Little Rod, give you a little tip there. In the comments, pin to the top, right? And over here, I shall put Virgin Galactic playlist and I'll put Rod's channel. You can go and check it out. Thank you very much indeed. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. That's how we do that, Rod. We're all finished. Going to wrap up this stream now and end it. So anyone got any questions for Rod? You got to be quick. He's going to go. He's got stuff to do. Copying is Sincrest for yes. Namisha, copying is a form of flattery. That's right. Donald Trump is copying Rod's channel. I agree. This reminds me to watch Rod more often. Namisha, not too often. If you're like thinking, right, today, what am I going to do? I'm going to watch Martyn Lucas. Oh, I don't know. Might watch a bit of. He was good when he was on the show when he did the charts, and he was in black and gold. I do like black and gold better than pink and purple. Yeah, but green. No. This is what I suggest you do, right, Namisha? If I'm not on, you go and watch Rod. If I'm on, you turn him off and then come back here. That's what you do. Or if you want to like both people at the same time, because you think, well, I want to help Rod. I liked him, but I don't want to upset Martyn either. Have two channels, have two tabs open at the same time. The dilemma of it all. Dynamite Power said, thank you very much. And I want a private video. Oh, here he is. Here he is. This is him. And I want a private video on space. Right. So, Anonymous. Here, Rod. This is when you've made it, mate. Anonymous VIP donor. $500 super chat. $500 a month membership. This is what I'm talking about, Rod. This is when you made it, right? This guy here, he says, oh, you're muted. Why are you muted again? Guests has muted themselves. You muted
I think I did that.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah, you broke it. So I'm really glad you've come in, Anonymous VIP donor. You can contact me through Discord. If you join Discord, you can send me a message and I can upgrade you on Discord and then we can talk there so we can have arrange your one-on-one calls and everything else. You get 1 hour a month calls, but also you get your own videos. It's the only membership level that does this. So as I finish this stream in a minute, because I can't do it publicly, it's special, right? I shall make you my own personal opinion on Virgin Galactic in a way that I've never done before. So it'll be unique and exclusive. And I shall put it as only available to you, our platinum member. So that's a promise. That will happen at the end of the show. So thank you for your support on the show and so on and so forth. But you're always on, Namisha. Yeah, I am. And Rod's not on that much, to be fair. He's half in and half out. He's not committed. He does a little bit here and there. Do you have a schedule? Is it just when you feel like it, Rod? Is it just when you feel?
Yeah, just when I feel like it.
Yeah. And if you want a more relaxed approach, this is the channel to watch. There's nothing wrong with that. I need to be more like that.
I might get to full time eventually, but yeah, as of right now, pretty busy. I've got 2 long-term rentals, 2 short-term rentals. I've got a full-time gig, and then I have my side business, a daughter. She's 14 months, just turned 14 months yesterday. So
Happy birthday, lovely.
Handful,
You've got it.
yeah.
You've got it all going on. That's absolutely. Do you know what? This happened twice in my life. It's a little top tip for everyone. It's not advice. You don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. But let me tell you, this is what I did. Right, years and years ago, I was a cabaret entertainer. I was going out doing gigs, and I also performed in the Phantom. I also did other things, but I was mainly my main business was doing gigs, regular gigs, playing in pubs and clubs all over Britain, right? And I thought I can do better than this. I want to be a theatre producer. I want to be a big star, and I want to have a big lorry with an orchestra and showgirls. And I would hire one theatre in between all the gigs, and it was difficult to promote it and difficult to focus on it because I was one day singing in a pub to people that didn't give a damn. Next day, I'm trying to sell a ticket for $50 to come and see me, or £50, right? And it was hard living two people.
Hard on the mentally too, would it be?
Yeah, really hard. Yeah, really hard, right? And when I did my Elton John stuff and tours like that, Elton said you have to see yourself as a star if you want people to think you're a star. You got to act like a star if you're going to be a star. It's all perception. He said, you sing Circle of Life just as good as me, but I'm Elton John. I've got the illusion that I'm better than you, but I'm playing it the same. We sing it the same, right? Anyway, that's what he said. Right. Take it as you will. So one day I rung up my agents. I had 3 agents in Cornwall, and I rung them up. I said, never call me again for a gig. They went, what do you mean? I said, don't call me again. If you call me, I'm going to take the gig because I can't refuse it. You ring me up and go, I got you £300 tonight playing down the pub. Oh, yeah, okay, I can get another 300 quid, right? So you serious? They said, yeah, well, if we take you off our books and you're telling us not to call you, we're not going to call you up saying, can we call you today? We're just not going to call you. I said, yeah, don't call me ever again. And I've been with them for like 15 years, right? Or whatever it was. And overnight, boom, gigs cancelled. Nothing focuses the mind better than that. Right?
Yep.
And I did the same 100%. Thing, and I was successful. And it was tough, but I got it right. And this was the same thing. I said, right, I'm going to make this the best channel in the world. Of course, second to Power Group, right? But better than everybody else's. And I thought to do that, I've got to be 100% live every single day. That's what Mr. Beast did. 100%.
Right.
And I worked for a year for free. All my savings going.
You also just love doing it, right? You can't be a slave to it and do it 24/7 if you don't enjoy it.
You can't get me off the air, mate. Can't, you're thinking, yeah, I know. I'm trying to go to the toilet. I got my daughter. I can't get off the. So I love what I do, right?
Don't tell everyone.
Yeah, mate. I'm busting to go for a pee as well.
It's supposed to be a private chat. Yeah,
we're all sitting here. Me and Rod both sitting here trying to go, desperate to go for a toilet. Unbelievable.
What do you call it? The loo? We're going to the loo.
The lab. Yeah. The Carsey. Right. So I'm going to end this. So that's it. All in, committed, but it's very different for you because you've got other things going on, and you're not in that position where YouTube would cover those bills. I was able to get myself to a position where I had no debt, no nothing like that, and I could live for nothing. I just burned through my savings, which is what I did because I knew I'd get there in the end. But not everybody wants to be a full-time 12-hour-a-day YouTuber. So I'm happy with an hour a day. Most normal people are happy with that.
I'm actually going to look at another real estate property here in an hour as well.
How many properties have you got now, Rod?
I've got 5.
Bloody hell.
But there's
don't need YouTube. You got houses.
Oh, man. Edmonton, just look up some of the prices in Edmonton. You'll fall off your chair. There's so many good deals. And with inflation and, debasement of currency, I think, owning assets has never been more important. And how can you ever go wrong with real estate?
Well, on that
unless
note,
the building's about to fall over or something, but insurance.
I agree. I agree. I've got my house in England, so I have 2 houses. I've got my Dallas house and but the one in England just sits there. I don't want to rent it. I'm going to retire there, and I know I'm losing money. I could rent it out, but I don't want to. I just want to live there when I get older. So
when it's yours, it's different, right?
It's my own.
You're not going to take care of it, and you don't want somebody else's germs all over your pad, right?
Well, talking of germs. There's not really a link there, really. Sort of. Well, Gonna go to the toilet, have to wash my hands. Always wash your hands off. That was a terrible link. Rubbish. Rod, I'm going to have to let you go. I'm going to end this. We're going to end it for real, folks. There's a link in the chat. If you click on it, it'll take you to the extra channel. Sensei's doing all his charts, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to put this out with his own video. I'm also going to record a video for anonymous VIP donor. Stay right where you are. It'll take you to the end. And Rod, you're now going to get the honor. Only 2 other people have ever done this in the history of the show. Are you ready? You've got no idea what I'm going to say. You're thinking, what's he going to say? Until next time.
Take care of yourselves and each other.
Bye-bye for now.